Yeah. All right. Here we go. Let me back this up a little bit. This may be a little bit loud, but it's going to be a little bit louder than usual because of what I'm using. So I'm using a bigger speaker. You'll be able to hear everything that comes through. I already prayed before I got on. I lit my candles. I said the prayer for the chat. I said the prayer for myself. Let's combine our energy to no further ado. It's time to get it in. All right, let me set this over here. They call it Spirit Box Time Me. 1 second. Let me do this. Share screen. Entire screen. Here. Here. I'm going to use this clip right here.
A few new pieces of information from the past several days.
Okay. We'll use this as a reference. It'll have a video playing. New to Spirit Box. Well, I already said what I needed to say. Let's go. It's going to be loud. I'm asking you to bring the 4U of I students forward. Ethan Chapin, Madison Mogan, Amy Gonsalves, and Xana Kernoodle. Who is here with me? Is any of the U of I students here with me tonight? What is your name? Why did the Spirit Box turn itself on in the drawer earlier? What'd that say? Did that say the college? Maddie, Kaylee, Ethan, Santa, is there anything you guys want to say? Who was driving the white Elantra? Which one of the 4 U of I students are here with me tonight? Say your name, please. Haley Gonsalves. Haley Gonsalves. Don't creep her. Don't creep her. Don't creep her. I said don't creep her. What do you mean don't creep her? I heard you. Yeah. The energy's strong. You guys were shutting off my monitor all day. I only mentioned it on that last call because you shut it off and then you turned my spirit box on. Is there any message you want to speak or put across? Did you say Logan? Which one of the 4 U of I students are here with me today? Say your name, please. You're a creeper. They say you're a creeper. That dude say you're a creeper or something. Who did this to you guys? Did somebody follow you guys home from the corner club? Hey, suspect? Hello. Is there anything that you guys want to say? I'm trying. Speak. Say whatever you can. You're doing good. That just say my name.
I'm freezing.
You're freezing. I am cold as shit. I am cold. Before I went on live, you guys were making my temperature gauge go off, which means you're dropping the temperature below normal. What happened at 1122 King Road? What happened at 1122 King Road? What are all those cars out there? Kaylee Gonsalves? Where were you moving to? Did it say? I thought it. What? Ethan Chapin. What do you want to say, buddy? Who should the police be looking at, Ethan? Ethan? Can you hear me, buddy? Ethan Chapman, can you hear me, buddy? Speak. Let me know you can hear me. Xana? Xana Kernoodle. What time did you guys leave the Sigma Chi party? On 11/13. U of I students, Haley, Maddie, Ethan, Xana. Who did this to you? Can you say their name? Use the energy resources, guys, to speak. Okay, which one of you guys are here with me? Speak your name.
Scott.
It says Scott. Maddie, you and Kaylee were having a conversation, and you said, I told Adam everything. What did you tell Adam? My fault? Did you hear that? My fault? He said, my fault? I heard that with my own ears. My fault? Maddie, what was your fault? What was your fault, sweetheart? What was your fault, honey? Nothing was your fault. Maddie? Madison May Mogan. Nothing was your fault, sweetheart. So you said you told Adam everything. Why are you saying it's your fault? Why? What? What's the detail about it? You think spirit boxes are fake? Then carry your ass. What was the dog's name that lived in the house on 1122 Kane Road, Moscow, Idaho? Haley, was that you? Yeah. I heard eating on myself. Okay. Whose dad changed the lock on the door? Ethan, Maddie, Xana, Haley. Who was driving the white Elantra that the police want? What is his name? Did it say Moscow? Did it say we're innocent? answer me and say, yeah? What about Moscow? Okay, Madison, Ethan, Kaylee, Xana, I want you to use my energy to come forward and speak. Do you remember when you told me that frats are involved? You said frats are involved. How many are involved? Hi. Okay. Let's try this. Ethan Chapin, what was the name of your fraternity? Ethan, speak to the box. Show me that you're here. Say hey, bro. Ethan, were you killed in your sleep? On the mattress. Did it just say on the mattress? Did it literally just say on the mattress? On the mattress. I swear it said on the mattress, straight up. Ethan, you were killed on the mattress? Ethan Chapin, who killed you on the mattress? Ethan Chapin, you said you were killed on the mattress. Is that true?
Yeah.
What can you tell me about the suspect in your guys' murders?
So,
What'd that just say? Ethan, Maddie, Kaylee, Xana, did you guys let the killer in the house?
one room.
He followed me. I could have sworn I just heard he followed me. I heard he followed me. He followed me. Play that back and check it out. He followed me. Who followed you, brother? Who followed you? What's his name? There was something there. There was something there. Yes, sir. Who followed you? What is his name?
Again?
Where were you followed from? I couldn't hear that.
Get ready.
Say get ready. Ethan, you seem to have a lot of energy, bro. Where did this person follow you from?
From I'm not a
What? Clip it. Okay, listen, Ethan.
paper.
Ethan, who was the target, Ethan? Ethan, who was the target? Xana, Kaylee, or Maddie? I did hear. Ethan Chapin, who was the target, buddy? You're doing good. You're doing good. Who was the target?
High quality.
Who was the target? Okay. Kaylee, Maddie, Ethan, Xana. How did the killer get into the house? I'm in. What do you mean you're in? I want to speak with Xana Kernoodle. Can you speak with me, sweetie? Are you here? Xana? Somebody's repeating your name. Xana, is there anything you want to say?
So,
Let's go. Somebody said let's go. You heard that, right? Let's go. Said let's go.
what?
Ethan. Listen, bro. He said I'm listening. Sound just like it. Who found you at 11 a.m., 11:58 a.m. on the morning of 11/13? Use my energy. Use my energy. Who found you on 11/13? Kaylee, Maddie, Xana, Ethan, who found you guys on 11/13 at 11:58 a.m.? What? Did I hear I answered that, Ethan? Was this murder planned? Behind me? What's behind me? There ain't nothing behind me. You're doing a good job, guys. I need you to speak up clear, please. Okay, I want to ask you another question. You ready? Ethan, what time were you guys murdered?
Energy?
Energy? Use my energy. Only Xana, Maddie, Ethan, and Kaylee are allowed to use my energy to speak.
Take 5. Double. For 2 times.
Okay. Madison Mogan, I want to talk to you again, all right, sweetheart? Can I ask you a question? Madison, listen. What did you tell Adam?
That's good. Today.
Today? What did you tell Adam, Madison Mogan?
From Alchemy.
Was that you, Kaylee? On the 20th. Basement. But I'm saying what I thought I heard. Kaylee, allegedly, are your roommates guilty or innocent? Ah, my right ear went numb. It's me. My right ear went numb as shit. What is this shit? It's the title that it says on the video, Spirit Box.
Third eye.
Third eye. You hear that shit? Third eye. That third eye. Does the driver of the white Elantra have anything to do with these murders? Does the driver of the white Elantra have anything to do with these murders?
Again.
Say Mogan? That's radio interference? Radio interference again? Again? Does the animal being skinned have anything to do with these murders? Did the person who did that murder you guys? Said everything. Okay, which one of the 4 U of I students are here with me tonight? Did the white Elantra drive to Kendrick? Where is that white Elantra right now?
Creepy.
What? Did it say creeping? Where is that white Elantra right now, guys? You're doing good. What's the person's name who was driving that white Elantra?
Let's think.
Kaylee Gonsalves? Is there anything that you want to say to your father, Steve Gonsalves?
Maybe.
What? All right, so Ethan, you're the most active. I want to speak to you, Ethan. Can you guys give me any more validation that you're here with me right now? Kaylee? Kaylee Gonsalves, what was your dog's name? What? Question.
Site that you need.
What? Questions, guys. You want me to ask some questions? Drop some questions. If I see a good one, I'll ask. Ethan, Xana, Maddie, Kaylee, feel free to say anything you want. Use my energy. What did he say? Oh, Bird, hold up. All right, Kaylee Gonsalves and Madison Mogan, were you guys followed home from the corner club that night by somebody?
One, two.
Thank you, Paul, for the 20 gifted. I just seen that. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Were you guys followed home from the corner club on the night of 11/13/2022? Who killed you is $1 million question. You really wanted to ask that? All right. That's a good question. I like that one right there. Kaylee, Madison, Ethan, Xana, where did this killer work at? Where does he work at? What kind of work does this killer do?
I
heard hi. I thought I heard not working, but I couldn't. What state does the killer live in? I keep hearing shit as I go to talk. Huh?
Radio.
You heard clearly, Idaho? For real? Clip it from me, because I didn't hear that. Thank you, Janice. I appreciate you. I'm trying to focus all my energy into these victims. I want these victims to use my energy to speak. I don't care if you drain me, that's fine. I can sleep well tonight. I want you guys to use my energy to come forward and speak and answer questions, please.
next.
Does this killer go to the U of I? I thought I heard he doesn't. I could be tripping though. All right, guys. Let me get some good questions. I'll put it on slow mode for like, so I can at least see some, because this chat's flying by super fast. So I'm gonna put it on 20-second slow mode. Actually, drop me some good questions. I'll put it on 20-second slow mode. Okay. Xana, Ethan, Maddie, Kaylee, do you guys know who killed you? What? I heard that. Okay. Guys, there's 800 people in here. Three of them. I was about to ask you a question and it goes three of them. How many people are involved in this crime? Before I could even ask, it said three of them. Only three. Did you hear that? Only three. Swear to God, I heard only three. It just said only three. So who is the three? Can you name anyone? What? Oh, shut up. Is your surviving roommates involved allegedly? Kaylee, Madison, Ethan, Xana, did your roommates have anything to do with this? Ethan, I know you didn't live there. Kaylee, you were moving. Xana and Maddie. Were your roommates involved in this murder? I want to know, guys, Xana, Maddie, Kaylee, were your surviving roommates involved in this? Did they clean up? Allegedly.
Preparation.
What? I couldn't hear it. I couldn't hear that. What did it say? Did it say preparation, bro? I thought it said something about preparation. I swear, I just wanted to see if y'all heard that shit. Was your guys' murder premeditated? Was there any females involved in this murder?
Seduction.
Awesome.
Say you're awesome.
One.
One? You just say one? How many females were involved in this murder? I couldn't make out what that said right there, guys. What did that just say? I heard Austin. You're evil. You heard that shit? Kaylee, Maddie, Xana, Ethan. What did Dylan do? Use my energy. I have so much to offer. All right, let's take a break for 1 second. What do you guys think about this? So for the Spirit Box sessions, what do you think? Do you think we should open up the phone lines afterwards and have a talk about the Spirit Box session? I was thinking about for one nights that I do the Spirit Box sessions on, because I like this. This is going to be something that I do. I've always been a paranormal investigator. Now this is just something that you try to create. You try to offer your energy. You say prayer. You try to pull in the victims to come forward and speak. Some of them won't. Some of them don't even know they're dead. There's just other things in the afterlife that you got to understand about. Now, I was thinking for after each session that I do to open up the phone lines after the session. Now I'm taking a slight break. I need mods that are going to clip these and put what you hear. People that are in the Discord, drop the clips. I have in my Discord. If you're in the Discord and you're a mod, you don't even have to be a mod. If you're in the Discord and you see the Spirit Box session, clip what you think you heard and drop it in the Discord on what you thought you heard. I would like if you have what question I asked, but you don't have to do that. Just clip the part where you heard something come through and drop it into the Spirit Box clip section that I have on the Discord, all right? But I was thinking about T-REV is just I believe in God and that's it. I'm not a Christian. I'm not a Mormon. I'm not any of that shit. I just believe in God and that's that. You get what I'm saying? Spirit box left us with nothing. Who cares? If you don't believe, don't be here. That's what I say. If people don't believe in it, look, that's cool. There may be things that you do that I don't believe in, but I'm not going to shit on what you believe in because that's what you believe in. But anyways, I think I'm going to open up the line or the line. Yeah, I think I'm going to open up the call line after this and we'll get some calls coming through and we could talk about, you know what I mean? This is for my spirit box people who believe in that shit. You could talk about what you heard, you know what I mean? What you did, you know what I mean? What you thought you heard, whatever. We can discuss it. But yeah, it might lead you down a rabbit hole. You never know. You never know. I'm jumping back in it. Let's go. Said I'm something. Okay, guys. Ethan, Xana, Maddie, Kaylee. Which one of you were killed first? Drop questions if you have them. Drop questions if you have them. I'll pick ones good. I like yes or no's. Allegedly, Kaylee was Zach. Listen to Kaylee. Allegedly, was Jack D possessive? I thought I heard yes. All right, I'm gonna ask a question real quick. Hold up, 1 second. Does this have anything to do with Hannah Clear? Hannah Clear? Does the Moscow, Idaho 4 have anything to do with the death of Hannah Clear? Did it just say Hannah Clear? Could be bugging. Did Kaylee tell Maddie she was pregnant that weekend? Yes or no? I'm looking at my phone for questions, by the way. You know what? I got my phone in front of me. I'm looking at questions in front of me. Is it true that you had an abortion, Kaylee?
We know.
Or is that false? He said baby. Kaylee Gonsalves, is it true that you got an abortion?
No.
No! He said no! Holy shit, that raged me up. He said no. She said no. Is that a rumor, Kaylee? Lies. Lies. That said lies. It said lies. Kaylee? Did somebody follow you and Madison home from the corner club?
Your socials?
I heard yes in there, but it wasn't her. That could have been some other spirit. Who followed you home from the corner club? We gotta switch it up. I don't care who's looking. Kaylee Gonsalves, who is Enan Harsh? I heard Hannah. Did that say Hannah? Welcome. You're welcome. Katie, you're not blocked. You're not blocked. Who is Enan Harsh? Cold energy next to me? I got the fucking heat on blast in here. It's hot as shit. There's a cold air right here. Kaylee Gonsalves, do you know who did this to you? Guys, do you want me to phone one of my friends? I got a good friend that I can call up right now. She brings a lot of energy to the table. I can call her right now and I could try to get her on here with me. When she comes on here, where my energy and her energy combined, shit goes crazy. Shit goes crazy. Goodbye. Have a great night.
Get the fuck out of here!
Anyways, when I hit her up, I'm telling when we do shit on panel together, it goes crazy. Now, last time it said he raped her. It was crazy. I love trigger warning, trigger warning, trigger warning. We got some crazy ass responses. Hold up. Let me see what she's doing real quick. Let me see what she's doing real quick. 1 second. 1 second. Watch this.
Oh my God!
Mama D. What you doing? It's T-REV. It is T-REV. Well, I got about 930 people in here, and we're doing a spirit box session on the Idaho 4. No, they can't hear you. They can hear me talking, but that's about it. They can't hear you talking whatsoever. I wanted to invite you on and see if you wanted to. I told them when we get together, our energy's crazy. Okay, I'll send you a link to you. You want me to send it to your phone? Email? Hold up. I'll send it to your email. Okay. All right, Mama D. 1 second. I'm going to my email right now. Let me go over here. I'm gonna make sure I send it to the right one. I know I've been getting so many emails. I got a lot of emails in here. Forever. Okay, I got you right here. And I'm gonna hit compose. Let me do this. Yeah, I was telling them when we do shit together, we get a lot of. You remember that time when you were asking about Reagan, and it goes, he raped her. That was. I have that one clip. You have to hear it again. Shit'll blow your mind when you listen back to it. Yeah, you're fine. I'm sending it to you right now. I'm just in here asking stuff. We're getting some responses tonight, so yeah. No, I was just thinking. I was like, when me and Mama D get together on this, I feel like we create like a vortex or of some sort. You know what I mean? Like an opening. Like, exactly. Yes, ma'am. All right, I just literally sent it to you, so whenever you want to come on, it's there. I'll be looking for you. Okay, Baba D. There. Mama D is this is our field. I'm telling you. Like I said, I do a regular stuff. If you're not into spirit box and all that, I respect that. All I ask is don't disrespect what I do. This is that I won't disrespect a man or a woman who goes to church every Sunday. I believe in God. I just don't go to church. Period. And I wouldn't disrespect anybody else's religion or anything like that. I have respect for everybody in this world. As long as you're putting love and good energy into it, I respect whatever you do. Even if I don't agree with the religion or anything like that, I still respect you as a person. Now, you get what I'm saying, though? We can all not. You don't have to like what I do to. You know what I'm saying? Like, I do other shit. This isn't all I do. This is just a part of me. It's always been a part of me. So that's all I say to people. There's a lot of people that are Christian and stuff like that. And I don't judge people, man. People are people. And everybody has a different personality. I don't judge anybody, but I see a lot of people that are like, fucker, this box is speaking air. And like, come on, bro. Like, if if that's how you feel and you're disrespectful, I'd rather you just carry your fucking ass, hit the unsubscribe button, and let the fucking gate smack your ass and make you do a backflip, and you can go to the next channel. I don't give a fuck, because that's not the type of energy I want in my community. I'd rather have 10 people who give a fuck than 1,000 people who are just here to talk shit. Period. But anyways, let's get it. Still reaching out to the 4 U of I students that were murdered on 1122 Kane Road in Moscow, Idaho. I was speaking to Kaylee. I was speaking to Maddie. You guys told me you worked at the Mad Greek. Listen. There's Mama D right there. Mama D.
Hey, what's happening, you guys?
I seen some people in the chat was like, "Who's Mama D?" I was telling them Mama D's a very strong individual when it comes with energy. So
yeah, I'm an energy healer.
Yes, exactly. A lot of people don't know about you, and then a lot of people do. So I had to tell the people that the people that don't know about you what you're about. You know what I mean? So you can tell them what you're about before we start right now.
Okay. Well, I have a channel called 1111 Tarot, and I do both true crime as well as I read tarot just normal. I'm actually an energy reader is what I am, but I use tarot cards so that others can see the pictures, and I get the stories that way too to understand what the communication of the energy is. So let's say I want to know if somebody, it's easy to read the past energy. Reading the future energy is the hardest. So like if I want to know if somebody took an action or if they didn't, I can shuffle my cards, and the cards are actually used through a frequency connecting to a higher source of myself. Maybe it's my higher self. It's the universe, spirit, and that actually will give me an answer. So I connect to higher energies.
Absolutely. And we'll plug your channel in on here too, because a lot of people need Mama D in their life. Mama D's a good person. She puts nothing but great energy into this world. You know what I'm saying? I have a high level of respect for her. She is somebody that I look up to when it comes to she's good with it. Like she just told you guys, she's very good with energy, and we are beacons. I'm telling you that these people, a lot of people come in here and they're like, well, the box is just spitting out air and this and that. I'm like, you know what? Those people like just don't come around for that. Come around for when I'm doing my podcast and on, you know, when we're talking about the case, because this ain't for you if you're talking that way. You know what I mean?
I do. Thank you for all those kind words, T-REV. I thank you for that.
Absolutely.
I want to say something.
I looked up from you from day one since I found you. So, I mean,
I admire you too. So, you know, I love your work. I think you are amazing. And I'm just, I'm just honored that you guys think highly of me. And for those of you that don't understand energy and how it is, I want to take you into a scientific little thing for a minute. So you can look around like where you're sitting at your house or at work, wherever you are. And you're like, that's a solid desk. That's a solid couch. But it's not. It actually is more space than it is atoms. So what you're doing is your mind projects that into a desk, and that's what you perceive it as. However, energy can change. So one person can see it completely different than another person, and that's where we all get our different perspectives. But there's been a lot of science based on energy and the fact that it never dies. The energy will transform into another source of energy, but it's constant and it never quits. It never dissipates. It continues. That's what frequencies are. So if you go in your car and you turn your radio on and you hit scan, it's going to jump between the stations, but you're going to hear a little play of each song or the broadcaster, and it kind of gets jumbled up. Well, what T-REV has, and I have also, are these AM FM radios. That's all they are. Only they have one extra button that allows us to scan these channels at an extremely high pace. So you will never be able to hear a full sentence or anything like that because the channels are jumping so quickly and it doesn't get back to the original channel right away to finish the sentence. So when you're hearing something, you're literally hearing something that can't be there unless that energy is being used in the same way as I was explaining with frequency and how it's used. It's always in use. So it's a matter of tuning into that beacon of frequency. Kind of like a Tesla thing.
Exactly. You did a good job of explaining that, Mama D. I tell people I break it down in a small way and just turn the box on and go in. So you broke them down. You broke them down scientifically. Which,
well,
I'm
it's
glad
not
you did that.
proven. It's it's not anything proven, but I feel like others need to understand there's no way you're faking it. That way they understand the validity of why you and I go, oh, what the hell was that?
Mama
Because
D, you
it's
want to know
like,
what's funny? You want to know what's funny? You can't.
what?
Somebody goes, those are the voices from in your house. So listen, this how the fuck can I make this box say I killed Kylie Rodney? Make that
Yeah,
make
you
sense.
can't. You can't. But you also have to remember, T-Rev, that some people are on a different frequency than we are, and you can't convince them otherwise. Like you can't convince the man that, there's people that you can't convince that they can drive a car. They just won't believe you. No, I can't do that. You're not going to convince them. They have to come upon it themselves. So all you can do is put an avenue there, make it available. If they want to do that, they'll do that, right?
A lot of people are saying thank you for explaining. And also somebody said, can you ask Mama D about Hannah? What does she think? Revenge? Allegedly. That's what they're asking.
Well, I'm going to give you my personal opinion of where I am after doing my card readings and studying the case. I also have 6 years of being an online sleuth in the Steve Avery case, where that was
Mama D is no newbie here when it comes to sleuthing.
Right.
So.
Right. I found a missing barrel, like it was very important piece of evidence in the Steve Avery case. And to this day, that video still gets thousands of views. But not to toot my own horn, I'm just saying, when I look at this in a whole big picture, I will say this is a revenge kill, but I don't think it's based off of one specific event. I believe it's a conglomerate of activities towards others, and it just was the straw that broke the camel's back. I'm leaning more towards one watch guy and one killer, but dual people that are very upset. And I think that they're trying to prove they got the balls to do it.
Right. Yeah. They don't even know. We're about to bust open, and I'll let you know what I'm going to do is I'm going to channel my energy into the box, and then I'll let you ask the question.
Okay. We'll go with that.
I'll do it like that because last time we did that,
I'm already freezing, so the energy must. Anytime you guys,
I got the heat on, and I'm fucking freezing. I had a cold draft pushed up on me before, and I asked. I said to Kaylee, I said, what did I say? Did they follow you home from the corner bar? And I got like a clear ass yes.
Yeah, I started getting chilled right when I came downstairs, which is the warmer part of our house right now. And I'm like, oh, I had just put my headphones on. I'm getting a chill. So I'm a little bit, my voice might shake a little because I'm literally shivering a little bit.
Yeah, but, we got 1,100 in here listening. Let's get it. We're gonna
make sure y'all hit the like button for T-REV and show him your love. And I want you all to know that if you are going to be alone on Christmas Eve, You don't have to be. Mama D is going to be online over on 1111 Tarot.
Yeah,
So
make sure,
drop in and say hi.
please make sure you plug in Mama D's channel. Just for
Yeah.
everybody who's interested in Mama D, they can go subscribe to her. Very good friend of mine, and very awesome at what she does. So make sure that if you do support what she does, you could go over there and hit the sub button. That would be very great for. I would appreciate that. I'd appreciate that.
Hey,
If you don't
T-REV,
want to,
before we
that's fine.
start,
But please do that. Yes, ma'am.
I want you to know a commenter on a different channel than ours, and I'm not going to say it because this person it's nothing about their channel. A commenter asked a question, and it stuck with me so much that I've got to ask it. All right. So I want everybody in the listening, in the family, in the T-REV family, and the new ones to listen to this. So this commenter was asking about the blood on the side of the house that we all see if that's blood. You know, a lot of us believe it is, some of us believe it isn't. But let's just go one way for a minute. Let's say it is blood. This person asked if the knife, the murder knife, could be tucked up under the siding. Now think of the S in the siding. It's curved one way to hook into the siding above. And the very last piece of siding you put on, you guys, is curved up with a lip. You could definitely fit something up in there. And that could explain blood running down the side of the building. What?
That's crazy.
Is that not make you want to like call and be like, somebody needs to go check that?
No,
reach your hand up in there. Is there a knife up in there? Because, you know, a flat blade knife is literally pretty much flat except for the, you know, the handle part, the grip. It could fit right in there. Just crazy.
Blood all over the window in her room too. Thank you guys that said you all went and subbed. There was a decent amount of people that said they went and subbed to you.
Thank you guys so incredibly much.
There's a lot that said they already are, but then there's a lot that said they went and subbed to you. So that's great. Like I said, if you like tarot reading and she does all different types of work. She also sleuths and does different things. Kind of like my channel. I just don't have that. I do, you know what I mean? I don't have T-REV 757 Spirit Box and True Crime in one. I do everything. So I mean, she does her thing too, and she's very good at what she does. So I'm hoping we can get it. We can never promise you. We don't know what we're gonna get when you're talking to the other side. You never know what you're gonna get. You never know what answers you're gonna get. So you never know. We might get something mind blowing. We might get nothing at all.
Well, and for the Geometra, those that are into numerology, today is the 12th, and then it's the 23rd, and we're heading into the year 23. So, I mean, you basically have got a 3, a 5, and a 5. 5s are challenging. They can also be good luck because life would be real boring without challenges. So the Geometra here is 3, 5, and 5, which is 13. And the house, I mean, that's the night of the kill, was the 13th. So the Geometra is there to back up what we're trying to do. Plus, astrology-wise, it's kind of aligned for it as well.
There is somebody said I found T-REV through Mama D. So a lot of people found, you know, there's people.
I've been telling them about you.
Yeah, oh, I know. I've seen tons of people say that they found me through you. So I mean, it's you know, I showed it. I gotta do my due diligence and show the love back. You know, but I've always respected you, and there's been some people that I don't mess with no more that we've been talking to before. Both of us have. I won't speak on that on stream, but yeah.
All I'll say is I had to block that out of my life as well.
Yep. I know.
Energy was too negative, and I don't jive with negativity. So I didn't say bye. I didn't say anything. I just kind of blocked it out of my view.
Yes, ma'am. That's how it is. We're locking in, guys. So strap in. We'll see what we get. Thank you guys for all the donations. I appreciate it. I'm going to be closing my eyes and locking all my energy into this box. So here we go.
Merry Christmas, everybody. Here we go.
All right, let's go to here we go. Let's go. Let me see.
Archangel Michael, please protect me as we go into the spirit box, that nothing should harm me, T-REV, or any of the family or listeners, spiritual nor physical, and that nothing should manifest or prosper against us when we end this session. We disconnect completely. Thank you. Archangel Gabrielle, who are we talking to, please? We'd like to speak to the 4 innocent lives that were taken at 1122 Kings Road, November 13th of 2022. Xana, Ethan, I heard that. Ethan, Kaylee, and Maddie. Are any of you here to speak with us to help us understand? I heard Ethan earlier. Is Ethan here? Maddie, are you here with us, Madeline? Or Maddie? It should have been Madison. I just heard that. Madison, are you here with us? Say louder, and I need you guys to combine your energy. Hello, is there anybody here with me tonight from the Moscow 4 that were murdered? Can you repeat that, please? I can almost hear you. If you could say it again and concentrate, pull your energies together. Kaylee, are you here tonight with us? You want to what? Can you give me a name of who is with us tonight? Okay, it sounds good to you, but we're not hearing you very well. I need you guys to somehow give us some real strong, loud responses though. Who's with us tonight? You said I like this, but who said it? Who am I talking with, please? Okay, I heard Ethan, so I know I'm talking to Ethan. Ethan,
Did you hear that girl say hello?
What?
Did you hear that girl say hello?
Yeah. Ethan, Did this happen to you and the girls with somebody that wanted revenge? Say again.
Spirit guys, Ethan, Xana, Kaylee, Maddie, I want you to use my energy. I'm offering my energy. I need you to listen to Mama D and answer as best as you can. You guys been doing great tonight. She is going to continue asking you questions.
Ethan, was this a kill out of revenge? Say again, please, a little louder. I heard my something. My what?
Earlier he told me he was followed.
Were you followed, Ethan? Ethan, did any of you know the killer? Kaylee, are you here? How about Xana?
I heard
Angel?
Archangel.
Okay. Archangel Gabrielle, I'm just going to go through you. Thank you for coming forward. Archangel Michael, thank you. Is this Archangel Michael? Archangel Michael, are you here protecting us?
For no reason.
Archangel Michael, can you help me to understand where the knife of the killer is?
A lot of them say I clearly heard I'm Ethan.
It said with the victim. I thought it said with the victim. Archangel Michael, did you say with the victim? Is the knife still in that house? Is the murder weapon still at the property of the victims? Did the killer store the knife at the location of the victim's house? What?
Chat, what did you hear on that? I heard something.
I heard something and I missed it, you guys. Did you say I wonder? Did the killer take the weapon with him? Did you say needed to skin?
Free all of them? Is that what that just said?
Did the killer use the knife to skin animals prior to the murder? Repeat. Did the killer use a knife to skin the animals before committing the murders? Ethan what? Ethan left him? Is that what it says? Is that what you're saying? Ethan left him? Why did the killer kill? Because what?
We heard that. It did say because something.
Yeah, because what? Repeat, please. Because why did the killer kill? What? You guys are coming through really, really staticky. Tune to a higher frequency or a lower frequency. Not you, T-REV, not you.
Oh, I know.
That's better. Fine tune it. Where is the knife that the killer used? Somebody said, I don't know. Did you hear that, T-REV?
Yeah, I heard something very similar to that, yes.
Yeah, I think it says, I don't know. Do you not know where the knife is? Ethan, do you know where the killer put the knife when he was gone? I heard ditched it. Did the killer ditch the knife? What?
Not even?
Right?
I thought it said not even.
Me too. I would agree upon that. Not even.
So
Okay.
fuck was that? That was a crazy voice, too.
Did the killer keep the knife as a trophy? I heard
It
it.
just said knife.
Yes. Did the killer keep the knife as a trophy? Did the killer keep the knife as a what? Dang, I talked over it.
I don't know what he said either. It was something. A couple words.
Did the killer keep the knife as a trophy? I don't think they know. Did the killer live within 5 miles of your, or a mile within your home? Was the killer like local to you? Within a mile of your home?
Did you say brat?
That's weird because isn't that what Carrie's mom called her that one time? She was just being a brat.
I thought I just heard brat, like F-R-A-T. Ethan?
Oh, brat?
Yeah, brat. It said brat.
Did you say brat, y'all? Are you talking about the frat house at all? What?
Get away from me.
Wait for me. Are you reenacting something for us? Are you replaying parts of what happened?
It just said Ethan.
There, I heard it again. Who was the target? Which one of you was the target? It said Maddie.
Did you hear what it said? Ethan said.
Whoa. Did you say Maddie or did you say Ethan, y'all? Did you just say Xana? Are you saying Xana, Ethan, and Maddie are the target? Were the targets?
Ethan.
Yeah, twice. So, okay. Why did the killer go upstairs, you guys? One of them. What does that mean? Were there two killers? Was this a planned attack? Did he say hunting just now and rush? Hunting. Rush. Okay. So I asked if this was a planned attack. Did you say hunting and rush? Did this have anything to do with the fraternity that Ethan belonged to? See right there where you had it, where the blood was running down? Can you go back to that video for a second? I want to look at that because I want to see if the knife could really, I mean, yeah, it's right before this. Right there. See what I'm saying? It's the length and width of a knife. And that's, you know, I know how.
That's whose blood that
Right?
is. Let's see.
Whose blood is on the side of the house, you guys? It said it's Ethan's.
Do you see this? What I'm seeing? It looks like an M in blood.
Can you make it bigger at all? Oh, I can. Yeah, that's weird. An M.
It looks like an M.
Oh, I see it like an M.
Yeah, looks like an M or an N.
Yeah, an M to me.
Yep.
What if the killer did that? Like, in my mind, I'm seeing it like, you know, maybe the killer wiped the knife off in the shape of the M and then shoved it up under that stuff, and that's the blood running down. But you would think that they would have taken samples of that right away.
I'm a healer?
What?
I thought I just heard a voice say I'm a healer.
I wasn't listening. I'm sorry.
That's just that. I'm a healer.
Archangel Raphael, are you here? Archangel Michael, are you here protecting me?
Morning.
Morning. Did you say that? You didn't just talk? Okay, cool. All right, I'm gonna let you take over on asking questions, and I'm just gonna meditate for a little bit.
Ethan, you told me you were followed. Who followed you? Who followed you, Ethan?
Did it just say, "Oh, Christmas"?
Xana, Ethan, Maddie, Kaylee. How far away did the killer live? Did he live a mile away? Why did they want the white Elantra? Why did the police want the white Elantra?
But Ethan,
How many people were in the white Elantra? Why do the police want to talk to the people who drove the white Elantra?
does the killer live in your home? Repeat. Does the killer live in your home?
Ethan. What's up, y'all? Was the killer somebody in your fraternity, brother?
Did it say smoke?
Yeah.
And then it said, you got me. And then it said, I'm fine.
Is the killer connected to Doug Wilson?
Allegedly.
Allegedly. What did I say? Handgun? Was the killer in the house when 911 was called? Madison? Where did you work? This vehicle died from the baby officer saying smoke. Allegedly?
Did the killer live in Moscow, Idaho?
I'll fuck you up. Did you hear that?
I heard that.
I swear I said I'll fuck you up. You bitch.
You did. Yep. Okay. So, who said that? I wonder if that's like what was said that night to Ethan at that party or something. I'm just asking.
He said I'll fuck you up. Who said that?
Who said that?
Yo, fuck who up?
They said Ethan.
He said I'll fuck you up.
I think it said he's crazy too. It said he did right after I said that.
You miss me? Never. He said I was getting cold as a motherfucker around me right now.
Was there a fight at the with Ethan and someone at earlier party?
Ethan, did you get in a fight at the Sigma Chi? There's a lot of speaking. Ethan, who is David Loach?
It said David, didn't it?
I thought it did.
Who is David Loach, you guys? It said messed up, didn't it? Messed up.
Boyfriend? Did Ethan physically fight the perps at the house? Who's Austin?
I'm back, sorry.
Did David Loach beef with you, Ethan?
So can you.
So can you.
He said he would do it, and it said, so can you.
That's full ass bullshit. Did you catch B and DL doing the nasty, Ethan and Xana? Ethan, what happened between you and David Loach at the party, allegedly?
Did it say fucking kids? The fucking...
Yes, it did. They're going insane right now.
I think it said, where is Ethan just now, too? It's almost like it's playing back the night or something. It's really weird.
Sounds like someone screaming.
Did you just say all that?
No, they said faggot.
Oh my gosh.
Did it just say I knifed you?
I think it's playing the night back, T-REV.
What the fuck is going on?
I called Archangel Michael and Archangel Gabrielle. They actually are working to strengthen our signal, I think. I think they're actually playing back the night, like little excerpts of it.
It's so cold in here.
Are you guys sharing what actually took place the night of the murders? Yeah, that night. What about it? Tell us whatever you can share.
You're doing good.
I heard smoke this one. Okay, I just heard like back noise, like it sounded like a horn. Then it sounds like I'm at the bar. Where are you guys right now that you are giving us all this sound? What? Something took. How the hell? Yeah. Ethan, I heard that clear as a bell. He told you what? Who's guilty?
It's Santa.
I'm freezing.
I'm using an actual spirit box, not a fucking app. We don't use no app.
After you guys got home, once you got home, what?
I don't use no apps. We don't use apps around here.
It's an AM FM radio that is on a super fast scan system. Y'all, who did this? Who did this to you guys? Please help us. Help us help you.
Did Kaylee take Murphy outside?
Who got you? Say again, please. Who got you? Can you name the killer, you guys? Can we what? Breaking it down.
Ethan, Kaylee, Santa. Whoa. Ethan, Kaylee, Santa, Maddie.
Almost did. That's what I heard.
Do you guys know Eden Harsh?
Hey, T-REV, I've enjoyed this love, but I got to get to bed. I want to say thank you so incredibly much.
Okay, you.
Yeah, I got to get to bed because those puppies I got are adorable, but I've got them on a schedule and they get up at 5. And that's like, I don't know, 5.5 hours from now. So I'm going to hit the hay. But I want to say thank you so much for having me on and hitting me up and inviting me. That's amazing. Thank you. Thank you to everybody that supports T-REV. I greatly appreciate it. He's a very good friend of mine. And he does everything with a full heart. So that's what I think is so beautiful. But I hope you all have a wonderful Christmas. And like I said, if you feel like you're alone, you don't have to be alone. You can come over and visit me tomorrow evening on New Year's Eve or Christmas Eve. I'll be checking in on you to see how you're doing. So we can spend it together if you're up for it.
All right, Mama D. What time are you going on tomorrow?
Well, I was going to go on at 10 and I was going to stay on until midnight just so that I like ringing Christmas with some people. You know,
Okay.
T-REV, why don't you come over and do the payback? I'll hook up this StreamYard. I tried it. I know how to work it. I can send you the link. You and I can come over there and we'll do some stuff.
Yeah, let me know.
Yeah, I'll send you a link.
All right, message me and let me know.
Will do, absolutely. That'll be awesome. And my people and your people are the same people a lot of the time. So that's gonna they're gonna be doubly excited to find out, hey, maybe now y'all listen that are listening, let's keep it a secret. I'm gonna say a surprise guest until the last hour before. And then I'm gonna be like, T-REV's gonna be on the channel. How's that sound?
Yeah, I'm down.
Yeah. Yeah, you'll be my surprise guest. That's awesome. Well, you made my Christmas Eve better.
Thank you.
Yeah. Are we on the same timeline right now? It's 11:30 for me.
Yep.
Okay, that works out perfect. All right, I will send you a link and I will see you at 10 o'clock. I'll talk to you later.
All right, Mama D. I'll talk to you later.
Love you all to the moon and back. Bye-bye.
All right, we'll go over that last. Glenville? You said I'll fuck you up. Who were you talking to? Say Ethan? Why do you keep saying you're gonna fuck Ethan up? Get out of here. What do you mean by get out of here? Did it say he was running? Ethan? Ethan, why are people so mad at you? Said I hurt somebody. Was the killer at the celebration of life? He was. He was. Yeah, he was. Was the killer at the celebration of life? Yeah. Was the killer on stage at the celebration of life for the 4U of I students? Somebody's humming. Clip it then, Charlene. Was the killer on stage at the celebration of life for the 4U of I students, Kaylee, Maddie, Ethan, and Xana? I love you. Was the crime scene cleaned up after you guys were killed? Did the killer clean up at the house? Why did the killer not kill the two people downstairs? I've had more complicated questions answered. I'm Ethan. What? What kind of knife did the killer use? All right, guys, I want to ask you a question. Ethan, Xana, Kaylee, and Maddie. Who was killed first? You say it was Xana? Guys, where's the killer at now? Is the killer dead too? Is the killer dead too? Spirit guides, I need you to bring forward Kaylee, Ethan, Xana, and Maddie. Where is the white Elantra? All right. Take a break for a minute. I'll open up the lines if you guys want to call in for a minute. Hold up 1 second. Let me pop this up. Blow this candle out. Blow that candle out. All right. Let me pop this bookmark open. Settings. And go to, oops, bookmarks. All right, here we go. All right, I'm gonna open up the line real quick. Hold up, let me go to my settings real fast. And you guys can call in for a minute if you want to. That's crazy. Connection got weak as shit though. Hold on, here we go. All right, if you want to call in, call in. He's one of the most strongest. First time asked, they said Scott. They were relieving the nights of the murder. Some facts revealed. Oh shit! Let's hear about it. I want to hear what you guys said. I mean, I haven't even reviewed it, so if you want to call in, it's 219. I don't know why. Oh, here we go. No, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Huh. Who's this? I can't hear you. Oh, what's up? What's up? What's up? I can hear you live in the background. If you can turn it down. What? So what did you hear? What did you? I mean, did you hear anything that stood out? Yeah. Oh, you good? You good? You good? You said what? You kept hearing Hannah at the very end. You can't. They said they can't hear you. What the fuck they mean they can't hear you? Hold on. Nah, I don't know why they're saying they can't hear you, but that's wild if they can't. Oh, I know why they can't hear you. I'm gonna fix it right now. Hold up. I bet you they'll hear you in 2 seconds. Hold up. I knew it was wrong. Here you go, right here. Boom. All right,
You
now
got me?
talk. You can hear. They should be able to hear you now.
You guys hear me now?
Yeah, they can. Guarantee it.
Okay.
Guarantee
Okay,
it.
very good. Very good. No, I was saying like at the very end I heard the name Hannah a couple of times.
Oh, you heard Hannah.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder what relevance that has.
I don't know.
That's
But it was
crazy.
very active tonight.
Yeah, there was
Did
a
you
lot
guys
of shit.
remember that last caller that you had before you went to the spirit box and she was talking about the car being at the reservoir?
Yeah. I don't know who that was, but my spirit box in the drawer turned on by its damn self. I was like, what the
Right.
fuck?
I saw that. So I was wondering, did you ask anything about that?
No, you know what? I did it. I did. I think in the beginning I asked about what was it, Franklin? Or I forget what I know I asked the right thing, but I didn't. I was asking like why was the car heading towards, you know what I'm saying? I forgot. Was it Franklin or Troy? I forget what I asked, but I did ask something in that similar to that.
Yeah. Yeah, like what Mama D was saying when I got on again, it was sounding like they're kind of telling the story of what was going on that night. Like they were talking about it. Like they were talking to other people, other spirits about it. They were telling the story.
Yeah, it was pretty intense.
It was.
I heard a lot of crazy ass shit.
It was just more. I think it was more than just them speaking.
Oh yeah, I did ask. I said, why did my box turn on? I don't know if I got anything. I haven't reviewed any of it yet, but I was like, I said, why did my box turn on? Who turned my box on? Like I was sitting here talking to that woman, my monitor flickered, and then like 3 minutes later, my box turned on inside the drawer, which was I've never had that happen.
And when she said something about Kendrick.
Yeah, Kendrick. I asked about Kendrick. I don't know why the fuck I'm here saying Franklin, but it was Kendrick.
Right. And that's what I said. Like, turn on. They're trying to say something. They're reaching out.
I don't know, man. That was an intense session, though. I'll say that. And then something said, "I'll fuck you up."
I know.
I'm wondering what the fuck that was. I'm gonna fuck you up.
I think there's something there that was. You ever feel like
I think it was a playful spirit being a dickhead. That's what I think.
Who is he talking? Who is that directed to?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He could have been either talking to one of the spirits, or it was a playful spirit fucking around.
Yeah. Like, I'll fuck you up.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Fuck you up. And then Ethan's name kept being said.
Yeah, he's a strong one. Like he speaks for all of them, all three of them.
Somebody said demonic spirit, evil spirits. To be honest with you, I haven't felt nothing evil, and I'm pretty good at feeling evil. I've been scratched on the back of my neck, gashed wide open. Go look at my community. For people in the chat that says that. Like, I feel when evil shit comes around. The night I got scratched, I felt evil. I ain't feel that tonight. I didn't feel evil. I think it was a playful spirit saying I'll fuck you up. Like, if people say that, people say that when they're on Earth. I'll fuck you up. Basement? I got a basement. Maybe they're talking about a basement here.
Basement. Maybe they thought that the first floor was a basement.
Yeah, that too.
Like nothing would have been down there. Like, because when you come on that certain way of that corner of the house, it's like a tri-level. They don't what would be down there.
I've dealt with shit like that though. I've had demons around. I've been around my whole family, my whole life playing on a Ouija. They played on Ouija boards. I never touched it when I was a kid. I've been around, seen demonic shit, had priests, had to clear shit up, felt the presence of it. You'll know. Trust me. You'll know when that shit comes across. One night I felt something evil. I turned that shit the fuck off, saged the house, and got the fuck up out of here. I'm really good with feeling shit. I'm an empath. I feel energies. I feel negative. Nothing. That shit can't play me. That acting can't play me.
When I was little, this is when I first got something. I didn't realize it didn't come to me till when I was adult. When I was little, I used to go to this old museum that is called the Flying Lady in the Bay Area, and it had like replicas of old planes and then old cars and stuff like that. And every time I would walk in there and that smell, and I would get a weird feeling like in my stomach when I see like antiques or stuff. And like a girl came and she's like, "Oh, you're in touch with, the spirits." And I was like, "What does that mean?" She's like, "You get like a weird nauseated feeling." I was like, "Yeah, but ever since I was little, I got that feeling when I see like something old or something that someone's, I've always had that feeling. I didn't understand it until I got older, what it could be,
Yeah, most definitely.
And so there's times where I think they try to get your attention, and there's times where I'm like, I'm not paying attention to it right now. They want, they'll send signs or they'll do little things to try to get your attention.
Like I don't tell many people about like the demonic spirit that was in my fucking mom's house when I lived with my mom as a young kid. They summoned up some shit with a Ouija board, and I'm talking about cabinet. I was sitting on my grandma's lap before she passed away. We were all in the kitchen. They had candles lit at the table, and the friggin' cabinet door opened up and smacked my brother's best friend Scooter right in the face. We all ran out the house and didn't come back for like a whole day.
Wow.
Crazy shit.
I don't open myself up to that. I know there's times that they try to get your attention, but I feel
crazy ass shit. Like I've seen I've seen things move on their own. I've seen doors open. I've seen a door slam. I've seen all types of shit. Like people don't understand. I've seen paranormal I'm a magnet for paranormal, like especially when I go on investigations. There's just a lot of crazy shit that happens when I step into a haunted place where a lot of people have met their demise or passed away.
I used to live like pretty much on an Indian burial ground, and so you can know like there's a lot of movement there too as well.
Oh my goodness. Those are honestly, I would say top 3 most active spots you can go to is the Indian burial ground. Seriously.
Yep. It's Calaveras County, so in Calaveras and Skulls. So and our property that we lived on had a lot of that going on, and it was weird. When we first moved on the property, my mom's in one side of the house, and she heard a woman's voice, "Can you hear me?" And she was like, and she thought it was my sister-in-law. And my sister-in-law was on the other side of the house. And she was like, "What?" And she heard the voice, "Can you hear me?" And my mom was like, "Tiffany, did you say anything?" She's like, "No, Mom, I've been in here in the office." She's like, "I swear I heard a woman's voice said, 'Can you hear me?' Clear as day." And yeah, that property that they live on is like a lot of that stuff goes on. And we moved into that house where the people didn't live there anymore, and they left basically, it was pretty much furnished with all their stuff that's still there. And we bought the property. It's weird walking into the home and you see people's robes hanging up, in the bathroom, looking at the property. We bought it, and so you can tell there's a lot going on over there in Calaveras. It's not that far from Truckee.
That's crazy. I don't know. Me, I'm trying to set up. I can't find the one in any location that I want to go to because I'm trying to book like a Rev Gang family ghost hunt with like at least 10 to 15 members, and I can't. Every spot that I've tried to hit up is like booked up to 2023, 2024. I'm trying to find a spot that I can get into. I want to go to places like Zach Baggins and then been to like Bobby Mackey's, fucking Allegheny Lunatic Asylum, shit like that. Those are the type of places I want to go to, like verified, documented, haunted ass places where you can rent it out for like $2-3 grand for a whole night, investigate, bring all your equipment.
Yes.
That's what I'm trying to do, but I can't. All of them are booked up. Like a lot of them that I called were booked up till 2023, which was insane.
Yeah. And then there's that boat. Was it Queen? That they have a boat where you can go on for a night.
Yep. Hold on, you talking about the Queen Mary?
Uh-huh.
Queen Mary is no. I'd love to go to the Queen Mary. I'd stay the night on that bitch by myself. I'd stay at any of these places by myself. Seriously, I'll walk in there. Give me whatever. Give me a camera and I'll be all right. I'll be good.
It's interesting. It's a different side that people are not knowing that, you know, what happens when you die. You know, just be open-minded that they try to reach out and let you know. You know, they're still around.
A lot of people don't understand that energies don't always move on.
Yeah, they don't. They could be earthbound.
Exactly. A lot of people don't understand that.
Yeah. Until they're able to realize. Sometimes they don't even realize that they passed.
I want to go. One of the places I want to go to the most and stay the night at and chill at is Cecil Hotel by myself.
Yes.
I literally want to go to the Cecil Hotel by myself, nobody with me, and I want to stay there I'd say stay there for a whole night. I'll stay there for 24 hours, but I'm saying a whole night.
Why by yourself?
Hotel.
Why by yourself though?
Because I want to experience what the feeling is in there.
So why by yourself?
Because I want to be completely vulnerable.
So you're saying if you went with somebody else?
I love the thrill. I love the thrill of that shit.
Yeah.
I just love the thrill of it. My communication with spirits and how I'm a magnet. I know I'll leave there with an experience that I'll be talking about for a whole entire eternity.
Until you one day you're able to say, I spoke to you. You talked to me when we passed.
Like literally, the shit that happened to Elisa Lam at the Cecil Hotel was.
It's crazy.
It's very crazy what happened at the Cecil Hotel with Lisa Lam. She, I don't know if you've seen they dropped this new. It's been out for like maybe almost not even a year yet. It's Zach Baggins and then went there for like an hour. They did like a full hour and 20-minute episode. It's really good.
Mm-hmm.
And they literally the psychic that went there, him and his wife are some of the top psychics in the world. And they he said when they walked up to the water tank, he was like, something not living guided her here into the water to dive into that water tank. And then when they did the spirit box session down in the below room down, I think it was the second or third floor, the voice comes through. He said, "Who's here with me?" And it goes, "Elisa Lam." That shit freaked me out. It was a dude's voice. It said, "Elisa Lam." I was like, "Oh shit!" Same spirit box I use too.
They don't realize that even though that's a male voice or a female voice, it doesn't mean anything. There's no not male or female once you go.
Miss Darling said, "You're gonna have a demon attached to you." I wouldn't do it. No, that's why.
Have you ever had night paralysis?
What is it?
Like night paralysis, where you're kind of in the same dream state but awake.
Yep.
I've had that twice within the last year.
That happened to me. That happened to me during a session, actually.
That's interesting.
With Mama D on live.
It's like you're in a different, like you're almost in dream world, but you're not. You're still awake.
I was tranced literally for like 30 minutes. I blacked out. Like literally blacked out. It was weird.
I had it, and then I just remember like I was just trying to scream and say like, help. And then the
But
person next to me was like, "Wake me up." I'm like, "Are you okay? You okay?" And I was like, I get once I dream, I can't get out sometimes out of my dreams. Like I can't wake up. Like I'll start into one scene and I'll go into another scene. And like I get and then don't be able to get up.
Yeah, that shit's it's crazy, so scary, and you can't move. Channeled in, yeah, I channeled in that night on that session. There's a lot of crazy shit on that session. I know Mama D allegedly, she said, Jeremy Reagan, did Jeremy Reagan have anything to do with this? And I think it was a smart ass spirit came through and goes, the spirit comes through and goes, he raped her. Clear as day.
Oh, I heard something like that tonight. I thought I heard about I don't know about you told asked Kaylee, who is that? Like her dad. Do you want to say something to your dad? I heard something like that. Like what?
Yeah, I said, do you want to say something to your dad, Steve? Do you travel? Do I ask travel? No, I was reading these comments.
I don't know if anybody heard that response.
Oh, there was a response on the when I said, Kaylee, is there anything you want to say to your dad, Steve?
Mm-hmm. There was. You said what? And I said what? Because the response was kind of weird.
I'm gonna have to go back and look at that. Do
I
I ask for travel? Yeah.
Ask it because you said what and I said what at the same time. I'm like, what did you say?
I do a lot of shit. That comes with the spiritual world. Tons of things. I know, like people don't believe that I can literally. All right, so say somebody's house is haunted.
Mm-hmm.
I can video chat with them and open up a portal from my house to their house. Literally, I mean, it's people don't believe that shit. It's a thing. Trust me.
Yeah.
It's a thing. People don't believe it's a thing. They're like, yo, this dude's fucking crazy. He's a psycho. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, go listen to a lot of the fucking shit I've got. I don't know. Did you ever check out the short Livy Live where I was asking something about Kylie and a voice came through and goes, I killed Kylie Rod.
Yeah, I was listening to that same night. Yep. Then you asked around, did someone commit suicide recently?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That shit said, I killed Kylie Rodney. Just like that. I'm like, yeah, okay. Yeah, how can you make the box say that? There's for all my skeptics. Go listen to that shit. It'll blow your mind.
Have you heard anything recently on that stuff right now?
Yeah, I've been keeping an eye on it. I seen the full video with old boy, and
I don't understand with the Jagger with the car situation going on.
Yeah, that whole case is wild.
I know. I saw what you call it? He hopped on out of the blue Creek Squad. Like, where you been? I was just checking in.
Somebody said something about
Church.
Dealer died. Yeah. Upchurch popped in what last stream? Not the stream today, but the stream yesterday.
Well, hey, stranger.
Yeah, he popped in and was like, "What's up with this case?"
So this is another theory. I emailed you about it. Okay, so just listen. Just a theory, right? What if with the whole Natty? What did you tell Adam? And she says, I told him everything. Well, of course, if supposedly Adam was the bartender there, maybe, you're sitting at the bar and you're talking, chopping it up, right? Either more drinks, and you're gonna start, whatever. They talk and you feed them drinks. Do they not? So of course she told him everything. What if she told Adam that secretly Kaylee was seeing Jackass? Jackass has to act like, you know, he walks from them from the club, right? Why they're together? You kind of see them walk into the, you know, the taco truck, but they're kind of acting like they were together but not together, right?
Mm-hmm.
They don't want anybody to know that they've been seen together like that. So that's why he puts his hood up, because he sees there's cameras. You know, everybody who's in that town knows that that's on Twitch, right? Every weekend, probably. So he's like, you know, doesn't want to be seen, noticed, right? What if Kaylee and Jackass were secretly seeing each other and they didn't want anybody to notice that, but you kind of see the body language. And every time she moved, he's watching over her. But he thought he was going to take a, you know, Uber back with them. But she's like, no, you know, can't make it look that obvious. And that's why he's like, you just up and bounce and then bite. And like, that's, yeah. And he had to go his way out. And she basically didn't want Adam to go tell Jack D everything because, you know, drunk people, she opened her mouth, speaked on her business. And that's why all those phone calls that night, like, you're going to call him and you're going to tell him, you know, the truth. And, you know, you better clear this up for me, BZ. You better clear this up. How dare you, you know, go tell Adam something, because you know Adam's going to go straight to Jack and Jack's going to flip if he doesn't get it from our mouth. So what did you tell him?
You told him everything.
She did, because she didn't think, like, she was kind of saying, oh, she's going to be gone tomorrow. So she's, nope, girl, she didn't even spoke on me. That was not your, you know, she said nothing at all. Now it caused drama. Now we got to go clear this shit up. But too late. Too late. It snapped. He was waiting for you.
Yeah, chat. We seen about that earlier on my stream. About the taxi. Well, everybody's calling him taxi driver, but in reality, he was a private ride, Uber, whatever.
Yeah, I know people that do private rides, and then you get their number and they say, hey, you know, you're going to come back around here again. Like, I'd rather call you than call some other person. You know, and they usually give you, like, you know, a discount. You don't have to, you know, call a different person if you get their card. So they might know the person that, oh, they do this little route here for all the, you know, on the weekends. It's a private ride. They got this card. They don't have to call any other Uber. They can call that card and say, hey, can you come get us? We're out here.
Simple butterfly.
But don't those Uber cars, don't they have cameras too as well inside?
Whose?
Right? Don't Ubers have cameras inside their vehicle?
It depends. I mean, I've seen a lot
Most of
that
them
do.
do.
I've seen some that don't, though.
It'd be stupid if they don't. Like most taxi drivers, they have cameras.
Exactly.
Safety.
Capture conversation and all that shit.
So where's those videos?
Yeah, right?
What was the conversation going on in that ride home between those two girls?
So you're so understanding. Thank you. I appreciate you, Magnola. I want to go to the Magnola Plantation. The name made me think of that, Magnolia Plantation.
Plantations are another.
Danny Van, he said, I know, gotta go to bed though. Eventually he will see it going back over this. What is it? See what? Clip it, put it in Discord. What is it?
Oh, and I was saying too, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. When you call a place of work, technically a company or worker, or they will tell you, you don't say anybody. If they ask if so-and-so works here, you say no. Or if you want to know, you can call HR. I can give you the HR number. So they should never give out anybody's information working at a facility. They don't do that.
Right.
So if Adam works there? No, Adam doesn't work here. He could still work there, but they're not going to do that.
Exactly.
They won't tell anybody else. So,
I knew that. I kept that in my mind too. I'm like, yeah, they said he didn't work there, but there's no Adam that works here, is what I got.
Because I used to work at a truck stop, and we get weird phone calls and asking for people, and I said, no, don't give out any personal information about any employee that works there. They want to know the asking for people, and they'll have to go through that process. So 'Cause you never know who's stalking, who's, doing what.
Yeah, that's
But
true.
that's all. I just wanted to say that,
Well, I appreciate you calling in. Sure. It's Livy
I
Live,
only
you
got
said, right?
Baby lies.
I know. It's about time you called in. You probably already tried before and couldn't get through.
Yeah, I couldn't get through all day today, but it's
Damn.
all good.
You got through this time, though.
Yeah, I finally got my laptop running too. I can go on panel in the future as well.
Definitely. Let me know. I'm definitely down to have you up.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
You have a Merry Christmas
You too.
and your family and
Yeah,
everybody else.
You too. God bless you, Livy Live. Thank you for calling up.
Thank you. All right. Good night.
Shout out to her. Shout out to her, man. If you want to call in, discuss a little bit of this, you know what I mean? 219-885-9693. Lines open. Yeah, shout out to Livy Live, man. I just researched that. Let's see. Man found dead inside of July 26th. So July 26th?
Call from
Sam.
Sam, the man from Idaho. What's going on, man?
How you doing, brother?
Chilling. What's going on with you, brother?
Oh, not much. I just had some thoughts there on that Uber driver, and it's kind of crazy that he was saying, did you see the News Nation thing?
Did I see the News Nation thing?
Yeah, they put out a thing about the
Yeah.
Uber
No.
coming
Yeah,
forward.
we watched that on my last live. Yep, in full.
Oh, you did?
Yes,
So
sir.
I was just curious why he said all the other times he married, they always talked about their drama and their boyfriends and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But this last time, there was no talk besides supposedly just the mac and cheese they ordered. Why is it this is the only time they only talk about mac and cheese?
That's a good question.
I wonder if the mac and cheese even got eaten, or if it happened that fast.
Yeah, that's actually a good question, bro.
And he was parked out in the road the whole time.
That's a good question for real.
And then he says, then they say he had a route where he went to Taco Time or whatever, Taco Bell. Well, what time do you make it to Taco Bell and what time do you leave that place? And did he come back later, or what kind of car does that guy drive?
That's a very good question.
Who is this guy?
Yeah, who is? Are you talking about the
cab driver
the
or
private
the
ride,
Uber driver?
The private ride.
Yeah, the Uber driver.
Yep, that's a good question, bro.
I'm trying to figure out that. And then I had another idea about, so a buddy of mine I was talking to tonight, and he was saying his cousin was murdered up in Nez Pierce County on the reservoir about 3 years ago. And his cousin Dan was living on the reservation with some Indian gal, and supposedly he was chased into the hills by some of the native Indians up there because of maybe some abuse or something going on, or drugs. They're not quite sure what it was, but he froze at the top of the mountain.
Froze at the top of a mountain. Good gracious.
Yeah, this guy ran from these Indians and froze, and then my buddies here in Boise went up there to find out what the heck went on. And my one buddy I was talking to tonight, he was saying that on the reservation, because I'm sure they did the investigation because it happened on the reservation. But I'm wondering, because I asked my buddy, I was like, I wonder if someone off that reservation came out there and did it. He's like, you know what's weird is my cousin was dating the chief's, like someone off that one of the chief's daughters or something, one of the head tribal members. And supposedly that one of the head guys actually that was in the tribe actually shot a cop in the face like 12 years ago up there.
Hmm.
And that guy went to prison, and I guess he's been out. So I'm like, huh. So we got a guy that's on a tribe not too far from there, like 130 miles, that shot a cop in the face.
That's wild.
Right?
That's crazy. Where was that at?
That was in Nez Perce County. So if you go to Nez Perce County, you know the back road that they're talking about that they allegedly believe that Hyundai went that way?
Yeah.
I think up to Kimber, Idaho or something.
Yep.
That same back pathway runs down right into Nez Perce County.
Hmm. I wonder what the what. So.
And that's actually even closer to Lewiston.
That's some crazy shit.
And I don't know if all these cases of murders that have happened within like 120 miles of Lewiston and Moscow, I'm wondering if they've all been unsolved. I'm wondering if they're all related.
Were you here for the spirit box just now?
For the what? Oh yeah, I did hear some of that. That's pretty crazy.
There's some crazy shit in there, bro.
Yeah.
There is. There's some crazy shit in there. I heard that motherfucker said, "I'm gonna fuck you up." I was like, "Whoa, where'd that come from?"
Crazy, huh?
Yeah, serious. And it said, "I was like, who you say you're gonna fuck up?" It said Ethan. I was like, "What the fuck?"
What if the murderer was talking to you?
That'd be crazy. I'd be like, "Is the murderer dead or something? What did he do? Drive his fucking white Hyundai Elantra into a river and ride down with it like the Titanic or some shit?"
Yeah, I wonder if there was a Hyundai Elantra. I wonder what the Uber driver drove that night.
My man said spirit box was whack. You can
Right.
suck the sack.
Yeah, that's some crazy shit. That's some voodoo shit.
My man
it's
said
crazy.
spirit box was whack.
Hey, I remember when I just moved from Wyoming to Idaho. I went to an elementary school over here, and I remember all these kids playing with the Ouija board out in the field, and they asked what the age of this gal's mother died, and it said 39, and this chick just started breaking down crying and shit. I was like, oh my God. I was like, this is crazy. And their hands moved right to 39.
Yeah, bro, that's crazy. That's crazy, man. So how far you live from Moscow?
What is it, like 250 miles or something? 258 miles?
My man's 250 miles out.
Yeah, I'm about 250 miles out.
That's wild.
Right?
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah.
250 miles. That's a decent ass way out of the way.
Well, yeah, and I'm trying to figure out how. I want to know that freaking a little more about that Jack Showalker. I kind of trying to figure out his time frames and where they calculated him, because there's cameras all over. I mean, they need to find out what route he took, and there's interstate highway, and there's like the weight station there just between Lewiston and Moscow. That'd be about the only other way you'd go unless you went down into Oregon and then back over through Ontario, Oregon from up there. I don't know, you come through Washington, but I know most people that come from Moscow come straight down through like Sun up through McCall and up through McCall and like what is that? Cascade and Horseshoe Bend. Everyone I ever met really just takes that route. That's what's crazy. I'm kind of trying to find out about this Jack. He's never came about anymore. I want to know where he disappeared to.
I think gold. I mean, I don't know, man.
I mean,
allegedly,
I'm just saying if he's been cleared. I mean, there's cameras all over Boise. I mean, they should question him, then go back to cameras and see all the time frames of him pulling into Boise and stuff.
There's him
If
and
he
his
go-
girl playing with Murphy right there.
What's that?
I said, nah, that little clip that was just on with him and Kaylee playing with Murphy
Right.
right here. It's a little thing with her and they're playing with Murphy.
I don't know that the Joe guy, he's a little, they got quite a few weird characters up there. There's probably quite a few guys that's stalking those hot chicks out.
I mean, that's weird to me, bro. Like, there's plenty of fish in the sea.
You got a lot of weirdos around, man.
There's
especially
plenty
guys
of
that
fish in the sea,
get
bro.
nothing.
There's plenty of fish in the sea. These people are fucking weird. They got weird minds that I don't know. You know.
That sucks for them. I've never had a problem my whole life.
Yeah, me neither. I mean, you know.
So what about the landlord and his kids? What? Because didn't at one time they showed didn't at one time they thought that car might have tied to the landlord's son or something? What's up with the landlord? And I heard another thing from another friend of mine that was talking about there possibly been another murder in that house like 12, 13 years ago, maybe.
I
wonder how long that guy that's owned that place has been managing it or renting it out.
I have no.
I wonder how many different properties they have all over. I heard they got properties in different areas, maybe even Texas and stuff.
I'm not sure. I haven't looked too far into Dan Etsy, allegedly.
Well, they should be looking at most everyone around them. They should have been running black lights on all those cars the first day. Even the guys that were across the street when the cop came up to them in the park, when they were walking across the field, when they believed those cars that were driving downtown that night, like the black truck.
Yeah.
That one should have probably had because a black light can tell you blood right off the bat. They should have been running black lights. My brother owns a restoration company, and he does suicide cleanups and stuff, and that's the first thing they use is for a black light for blood and urine.
Yeah, that shit's wild, bro. I'll check them out, Valerie. Yeah, that shit's wild. Well, shit, I'm gonna let a few more people get some calls in, bro. Earlier I wasn't able to let too many come in. You know, it was the Detective John show earlier, so you know.
I like what you're doing, buddy.
I appreciate it.
Hopefully something comes about.
I appreciate you, man.
Hey, Merry Christmas to you, brother.
Yeah, Merry Christmas Eve to you, man. I'll holler at you, my brother.
You and your family have a good Christmas.
Hey,
take
you
care.
too, man. You stay safe out there. Shout out to him, man. Shout out to him. 219-885-9693. He was cleared way too fast. Let's see. Yeah, it's crazy. Yes, agreed. Spirit Bass said Scott clearly. Lots heard it. There was a lot of crazy shit in that session. There was. Definitely was. Live for updates on possible suspects, live call stream, and Spirit Box session over. That's why I put that. Make sure you smash the like button, man. We're on the second stream of the day. Did I turn Do Not Disturb off? Yeah, I did. You can call in. Let's see.
Call from Acerau.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. How about yourself?
I'm pretty good. Hey, I just want to tell you, I think all of us watching now, especially, have been losing sleep and maybe rethinking our career choices. For real, like I'm a big criminal justice person, and this is like that. There's another YouTuber besides. I wanted to just say I've been watching your lives and your call-ins for like a week now, and it's amazing how much I've seen so many people like call in and just like, you know, everyone sharing their viewpoints. And I know you've run into some trouble with people disagreeing and being immature, but
Oh yeah,
I
fuck
want to say
them.
congratulations.
Yeah, fuck them. They ain't shit.
No,
You know what I
right?
mean? They're just have nothing better to do with their lives than to call people and try to prank somebody on a live. They think that shit's funny, but we're out here trying to, figure out something about 4 people who were brutally stabbed to death.
Right.
So
I
they think
know.
this shit's a joke and it's funny, and they just call up thinking it's you said this, you did that. They just think it's cool and funny and prank. There's probably little fucking 17-year-old, 18-year-old little punks that don't know no better that need their little ass beat. That's all that's all that is.
Oh, trust me, brother. I know it.
But you know what? They might even be older than that. Motherfucker might
They
be
might
40 sitting in his he's probably 40 sitting in his whitey tighties by the motherfucking computer looking for people to fucking troll all day long. That's what these dudes do, man. They still live with
right.
grandma at home, don't have a dollar to their name, don't have a car, don't have shit, wallet sitting on flat. The only thing they have is a fucking a prepaid debit card with their mama's money sitting on it while they're fucking probably don't even do the dishes. They throw the shit in the dishwasher. They don't do nothing. That's all.
Hey, man.
They're losers, you know.
Hey, thank God I'm a millennial, but with a Gen X state of mind.
I mean, that's how I think of them, man. Them people are weird. They call up with that weird ass shit all day long. It's like, dude, give me a
I know
break,
it.
bro. You're a fucking weirdo. Go
Some
troll. Go troll a bunch of goofy ass dudes putting. Never mind. I'll just leave it. You could talk. This is your time.
You're good. You're good. I love hearing you talk. You got a big mind on your head. But no, I think it's funny because trolls back in the day, like 20 years ago, that term used to be like someone cool. Now it's totally not. But to get down to the actual subject matter, did you? I don't know, because I just chimed in about like 15 minutes ago. Did you hear that there's some TikTok medium chick, I guess, being sued?
Yes.
Okay, good. That's I was actually proud to see that. I thought that was kind of ridiculous in that aspect, but I'm not here to say this or that. But some thoughts. Okay, there's another YouTuber who actually went to Moscow. John, I think is his name. You familiar, right?
John from Moscow?
No, not from. I think he just traveled. He was there for like 2 weeks. He uploads like every day. Like he just drives around being a journalist, right? I don't know his name at the top of my head, but anyway, he's been posting a lot. He actually traveled to Moscow, and he's pretty he's doing a pretty good job.
Talking about JLR?
I think so. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's the dude everybody was telling me, yo, don't mess with him. He sued every big person, which I did look him up, and he did sue every big person out there, like Michael Vick and a bunch of different people. And I think he did prison time for it. But I mean, that's his past. I mean, you know what I mean? Like I could see if he did some shit like if he was a SO or something like that, then I definitely can't rock with it. But I mean, the shit that he did was different shit. He was younger, and a lot of people just judge him for that. Like personally, I believe. I mean, the things that he's done, I believe you can change from that. I've seen people change that done shit like that. So I mean, I don't think the dude means any bad. A lot of people shit on him and piss on his name. And he's trying to. I feel like he really is trying to put out better energy now for himself. I've went and looked up what he's done, and we all have a past, right? But like I think the dude is. I think he's putting out the right energy now. I think he's got on track with his life, and he matured, and that's that. That's what I feel about him. But everybody else, there's a lot of people that shit on him and talk a lot of bad shit. Every time I play a video by him, they're like, man, fuck this guy. You seen what he's done in his past? I had to go look it up myself just to see.
Damn.
You know what I mean?
The internet
it's
a viral place.
Right.
But okay, well, I'm not in that game of dissing YouTubers or
exactly. No, I mean like I've seen it so many fucking times. I had to literally go look for myself, because when somebody's in my live telling me, every time that I put him on, I noticed like people are, I'm out of here. Fuck him. He's a fucking piece of shit. Well, so what? He fucking sued a dude, Michael Vick, who fucking fought dogs and let dogs fight to their death. Fuck Michael
that
Vick. And Michael Vick is from the 757 like me. Michael Vick, fuck you. I don't give a fuck about the goddamn Michael Vick. The fuck?
Nah.
That motherfucker was
Darren,
fighting dogs and killing
he's-
dogs and all types of shit.
Fuck him.
Yeah.
But
exactly.
what I was telling you, dude, is like all love to you, but and John JLR Jar, I don't know. I'm just saying when I first watched, because I've been obsessed, like I told you, probably like you and most of your viewers right now with this case, is I'm like looking up through like searching fucking YouTube the filters, post upload date within the last hour, like because I'm trying to get like the latest of the latest. And he showed up, and this is like way immature. I mean, as far as this case and his channel goes. And I was like, oh God, boring. Bleh. But then he fucking like went to Moscow, and he was like, I'm just trying to tell you, he's super passionate. He's super into this case. I don't know what his past is, like you were trying to tell me. Honestly, I'm not there to judge that. All I can tell you is I had my own initial, like everyone, first impressions. But he's in it. But why I bring him up is because he's driving me crazy with this fucking truck thing. There's this body cam with the police, stopping these kids who are drunk in the field where the Sigma place was, and then a lot of people speculate that there's a white car which links to the white Hyundai Elantra, which they say is not. Anyway, I don't care about the Elantra right now, but he's pointing out, and I thought it was pretty cool, or interesting that he's pointing out this big truck or monster looking truck that also goes by, a black kind of looking looks like kind of like a F-250 or some beefy monster lifted, bro,
Right.
I guess. And he's on his channel calling it brown and showing pictures of Dylan Mortensen posing in front of a black singular kind of beefy truck. And I'm like, are you sure it's brown truck? It looks like a black truck. But,
right.
And then he posted a one today, I think it was, because this is like 4 days old or whatever that I'm talking about. He posted one tonight about the same truck, calling it brown again, and said, like Jack D has a truck because he posted, or the dog Murphy, when I guess the custody exchange, the dog had to go somewhere after what happened, the horrible thing that happened. So there's pictures allegedly of the dog Murphy being put into Jack's care, and he shows the back of like a truck, and it's like Murphy outside with some chick outside the door, passenger doors open, the back side of the truck, and it looks like an older, like tiny, Silverado, like from 2009 maybe. So I don't know.
CL3 says, I give him props. He's out there in the snow, freezing his ass off, trying to find justice for these kids.
Of course.
The truck did go by on cop cam, CL3 says.
I know, for as much passion as this guy has, which I truly know and believe, I know that dude does have passion, like, whoa. But, like, also, like, the attention to detail is so fucking important. And I'm sorry, maybe this is my own impatience and my own weakness and my own fault. But, like, you're going to study a Hyundai Elantra from the years 2011 to 2013, and you can't know the difference that you're putting out alleged or like your own kind of cool. It's actually helpful information to actually help me to kind of start thinking. But nevertheless, a fucking little tiny black 2008, like Silverado truck compared to a big beefed up 250 bro, then calling it brown. I don't know. I just it's all interesting, but I'm not like trying to be like negative or like whatever. I just wanted to be grateful and like, be a hippie for a second and kind of like put all these perspectives in a positive light, but like kind of shine light on how it can be faulty in each in their own ways. Like even the girl that's getting sued by the teacher because she thinks she's a medium and have tarot cards and like, so whatever. But bottom line, hey, T-Rex, right? Or T-Rob. I'm sorry. What's your name?
T-Rev.
T-Rev. Okay, maybe it's the car situation. I'm thinking of like a Toyota T-Rev. I kind of think that you've been leaning towards Jack D. Now, in your polls, every day it's been like, the same. Who do you think? Da 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 da. Jackie, Jackass, blah blah. Ski. I don't even know what the acronyms are, but I think it's just like a random person. I really don't know. Maybe you can tell me. But like that last answer, because it went from Jackie being like phenomenal, like in the higher range, to like the last one like skyrocketed. Like what happened?
Right. Yeah, no doubt. Ain't no doubt.
Do you know what happened?
You got Bethany wrong. That chicken body cam is not dumb. Other chick is Bethany. I hear that, but agreed. He's a T-REV. Oh, God. Man, I wish one of the family members would call in and give their opinion on what's going on. Aaron, preach. Preach. This is what I say to him.
Go ahead. Do it. I want you to.
Yeah. Well, shit, I appreciate you calling in.
I'm also interested, by the way, do you just want to be called, what's your name, T-REV?
T-Rex.
T-Rex. Okay.
Yeah, T-Rex. No, I'm just playing. It's T-REV. Like T-REV. I've named it T-REV because my middle name's Trevor, but Trev. My mom always called me Trev. But I mean, my first name's Austin. But I just, my rap name was T-REV, so I just always ran. I ran with T-REV.
Hey, I like it. I like that a lot. I really do. I think that's great. T-REV. Now I got it. I don't feel stupid.
I mean, my name's Pat. I got that shit. At ASCAP, BMI, copywritten. My name's literally legit mine. I own my name.
I don't doubt it. So, are you still thinking, has your viewpoint changed or shifted in the last 24 hours as far as who committed this crime or wherever?
Yes, it has. It absolutely has.
What was the signal or thing that made it shift?
That's a very good question. A phone call that I got earlier.
From on your show or
from on my show?
Okay.
A phone call that I got earlier shifted what I think and it shifted it pretty good. It shifted it about 50%. Now, do I still have speculation on on said person, but yeah, it shifted it.
Okay. Did you hear the call about the driver that dropped the girls off?
Yep. Seen it. We watched the video earlier online.
That made you change it at all?
What, on the taxi driver, so you Uber driver?
Yes, sir.
Nah, that shit didn't make me. I mean, it didn't make me think it was him.
All right.
It didn't make me think it was him for 1 second. I mean,
not to make you repeat yourself, but
who the fuck is gonna? I mean, now if that was the case, this case would be an open and shut case. I hate to break it to you. If that dude allegedly speculation killed these girls, it would be an open fucking shut case. Point blank period. Now, if it comes back and I'm wrong, I will be baffled.
Right. Now, also, I'm sure I'm speculating right now, allegedly. Okay. I'm just assuming, right? And I think I pick it up right. Like, you're a true crime addict. You like criminal justice. You don't just like the intrigue of things and wanting justice for victims, which I know you do, but like, you know how police work goes, right? You know how investigations work, despite what the media tells you, X, Y, Z. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Now, you know how interrogations go. I'm not saying like you're gonna accept that, like I'm brainwashing. Like, I'm just asking, you know how that, like, the networks go, like how that cop goes.
I know how interrogations go. I've been watching that shit since I was a kid.
I love it. I just want to make sure you're on my level.
I've been on this true crime since I was in diapers, underwear. Should I say I graduated to underwear? I started watching true crime. I'll say that.
Hell yeah, I watched Casey Anthony get acquitted, and I'm from Pinellas County. Right. That shit pissed me.
Yep. Yeah, he's in a room with E. Yep. Athena. Tabby, Athena. Yep, she's in there. But yeah, no, definitely. I mean, I've been watching it. I've seen so many different interrogations, and I mean, My grandfather was a homicide detective, so I mean,
Oh, good, good.
yeah,
Well,
he in
awesome.
Virginia Beach. Yep,
Wow, dude, awesome.
yep. His name was
It's
Earl.
fun. Oh, nice.
Yeah, he
Oh,
was
I bet
very.
you
He
had a
solved
lot.
over 150 homicides in Virginia Beach. So I mean,
Oh,
he knew what he was
then?
doing.
You're good.
He was also
Damn.
there for 25 plus. So I mean,
Wow. Damn. That's awesome.
he was
So,
around for a little bit. Then he had passed away and stuff. But I mean, like, but he, you know, he was a very shit. He would come. My mom would call him over. He'd come over and beat my ass. You know, back in the day, we used to get ass whippings.
sounds like he put a lot of right in the karma in the world.
He did. He did. I respect him for it now. Hated it for him then. Respected him for it now. But I'm gonna get some more callers in. I'm gonna get. I got this timer running. I'm gonna get more callers, and I appreciate you calling in. If you think of anything else,
Oh,
you can
yeah.
call me back.
Oh, you have a wonderful night. Merry
Yeah,
Christmas.
thank you. I appreciate you tuning in.
All right.
Shout out to you. Shout out to you. 219-885-9693. Happy Merry Christmas Eve to every single person in here. I love you guys. I love you guys. I love you guys, man. I appreciate you rocking with me. What we got? 1,072 people in here. If you want to call in, it's your chance. Traffic ain't as heavy as you because I had Spirit Box on beforehand. So now we can open up the lines to some people here.
Missy.
What up, Missy? All right, so look, this is how I got it rocking right now. I got 7 minutes on the clock, and the floor is yours, and you can say whatever you want. You ready?
Yes.
Okay. Just do me one favor before I hit play. Turn that echo down. And
Yep.
you are the boss. You run the show.
Okay.
Thank you so much. You're on. There you go.
I don't have a lot to say except that I live by here.
Yes,
by
ma'am.
where it happened.
Okay.
So I'm up 15 minutes from where all the girls lived.
Oh my gosh.
I'm on the Washington-Idaho border. So we're up north from where it happened.
Yes, ma'am.
I have a hard deal with letting JS go. I feel like the video that we got the other day that showed him walking with them is more proof that he would be more upset when they ditched him.
Oh wow.
He was with them and they straight up ditched him. It was pretty obvious they ditched him. And for him, the caller before the last one was talking about how they would go down through Lewiston to get to Boise. They went out through that Troy highway, and there's back roads. There's back roads to get past Lewiston and take the back roads down to Boise. I want to know where he went when he walked around that corner. There's a car lot, like where everyone parks their cars. I want to know where the cameras are that show where he went when he went around that corner. Because he had a mile walk, or did he get into a car and drive there?
That's a good question.
So we haven't seen any of that, and we won't. But he would be extra pissed when they ditched him. So did he take a car? Did he walk home?
Okay. So you're talking about so I think you're obviously talking about JS, right?
Yep.
Jackass.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Yep.
Yeah. So when he walked around that corner. Was his car parked there? Allegedly, did he have a bicycle? Did he have a tricycle? Did he have a bike with training wheels on it? We don't know what was around that corner for him.
Right. But there's cameras because where he went that direction is where there's a parking lot, and that's the direction to all of their houses.
Right.
So he went around there. So are there cameras that show where he went from there?
That's a good question.
Because he went somewhere.
That's a good question, and I would think that honestly they have.
Did he go get into a white Elantra?
That's a good question.
Whatever
that is a good fucking question. That's a good question.
He went somewhere and he wasn't there in the morning and he lived right by him. So he's not like, if he's innocent, 100%, I feel really bad. But out of anyone, he had the most motive. To me. I
mean, I thought him at first, to be honest with you, and then I heard about the Africa stuff, allegedly, and but I've never seen
Right.
no proof that he really went to Africa besides people, 1,000 to 2,000, 3,000 people in chats typing it up saying, "Yo, he's in Africa, Africa," and then the news station said Africa. Allegedly, he's in Africa. So it's like,
Right.
you had all these people saying that, but where did that information come from? Who was the source? I never was able to find the source, so I can't write that off as a fact. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
And I can't even write it off as the fact that he was in Boise the next morning. But I believe because where I'm at, like, I remember hearing before it went like viral that his parents were his alibi. Like, it was like the first or second day. They're like, no, his alibi was here because his parents said he was home by that time. Well, okay, so where Moscow is, and you have to keep in mind, this is a Sunday morning when this happened. He had to be back to school on Monday.
Mhm.
So at 2, 3 in the morning, he's going to drive to Boise, 5.5 hours away, and then drive right back because he had to be at school on Monday.
Well, I got a question for you. So you're telling me right now you could get into a vehicle and literally drive to the Moscow house and the matter of
An hour.
it'll take you an hour?
Hour. Yeah, I'm right. I'm literally like 15 minutes from Haley's parents' house. They're the closest. Post Falls, Maddie's or Xana's parents would be about the same time. Like, I'm right up where they all live, the girls. So yeah, you can go straight down 95 and be to Moscow. I can be there in an hour. But in order to get to Boise, he had to take back roads. And if he didn't cut down Lewiston, which the other guy said, he went out that Troy Highway where the car was, and then you cut down. Like, it's a 5.5. You can't get to Boise any quicker from where they were. So there's no reason, if he actually was in Boise when his parents said that he was, or allegedly said he was, there would be no. Why would you go there on a Sunday at 2 in the morning when you have to be to school at Monday? 5 hours away again. I can't get past it. Like,
Hey, I mean,
to me, the girls clearly ditched him at the food truck. If he was their friend and he was there watching out for them, they clearly ditched him, and he had to walk a mile to a mile and a half in the cold weather. He's not going to be happy about that. Like, who would? So
yeah.
I don't know. Like,
Somebody
it's just bad
asked-
all the way around.
Somebody asked ask her what the vibe is in the area. Are people handling it okay?
Like, nothing's okay. Like, I have nieces going to school at WSU 10 miles away. Like, I don't want them there. Like, it's, do I think he's in Moscow still? No, he's in Boise or he's in somewhere. Like, if that person is not the person, I 100% feel bad because he gave bad vibes. But I can't figure out a motive for anything else. And it's sad. Like, the whole thing is very, very sad because my oldest kid is their age. He's a year older than them. And it's just sad. Like, we go through there every year. So, I don't know. It's sad. Like, it's sad. Like, I want to go to their, Maddie and Haley are having a memorial on the 30th.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to go, but my kids are like, no, that's just weird. I don't know. I hurt so much for their families.
It's weird.
It is. It's weird. And if you came up here when you do, you'll see, like, it's just, how did this happen here? It's just not where this, whatever happened. Like, you wouldn't even think it. Like, we don't even lock our doors, but now I do.
Yeah,
So,
I mean, we lock our doors religiously, but
I mean, we all pack, and now I just sleep with my teaser too in case it's too close. But you just don't think, like, where they were. You just would never think it would happen.
right.
So
Crazy
those are just my thoughts.
Well, I appreciate you sharing. I appreciate you.
Yes.
Sharing. I mean, you should definitely go to the thing. If you want to go there, you should go to the memorial. You know.
I know. It's just weird. Like, I don't know them, but I feel like I do because I'm so sucked into this whole thing.
I mean, the whole. I feel like maybe half of the nation feels like they know him.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly. Like,
I literally was at the. Okay, so earlier, for instance, I pulled up to there's a little mart on the corner, it's like Indian dudes and Hindu dudes, and I walked in and overheard them talking about it.
oh, really?
And he's like,
Well, that's
oh,
what's so weird.
did you see the review? They looking for the way Hyundai Elantra? And I walked up and I was like, yo, I'm covering that. Check me out on YouTube, bro. Like, and then we chopped it up for like 15, 20 minutes about it. I was talking to the people at the smoke shop about it. I was talking to like literally, I went to a couple stores a day, like in two stores. The one store they were talking about it, and they're like these Hindu dudes, and we're talking about it literally. I was like, damn, like there's a lot of people know about this shit.
Yeah, well, I know, and that's what's weird for us because to me, it's like it's local, so you don't realize like how big it really is. It's just sad because like it's just sad. I can't even imagine, and for it to go on this long, like I just have to believe they know who it is. Like they just need a little bit more to solidify it, and with all the tips coming in, they have to disprove those to make it legitimate in court. You know that they didn't. You know, they have to follow up on every lead to disprove them. So I don't know.
A lot of people, I see there's a decent amount of people that still think Mr. J is a damn 43. You know,
there's so many Mr. J.
Yeah, but they think old you know, JD allegedly.
I know.
They think JD allegedly, like that's one of the most votes. It's one of the
I
most
know
voted.
it is, and it switched, and I kind of went there, and then I'm like, every time I go back, I'm like, there's so many more. I can't get off JS, and I don't know why, and I feel 100% sorry for this kid, if not, but at the same time, like you put off very weird vibes at the food truck, so maybe it's a lesson learned. Don't be weirdo. I don't know. I don't know.
People gave up on I mean, like
they did. It switched. It switched a
every
lot,
chat on JS has been 5%, 10%, 10%, 10%, and out of literally like it was the other day. I think it was 4,000 votes, 4,100 votes. It was. I think he was like literally 12%.
And part of me thinks is like, are they throwing us a bone just to like put us on a different path to leave him alone? I don't know. Like they're not giving anybody, including the families, anything to go on. So they're leaving it up to us to just, you know, come up with something. I just don't know. I'm still stuck on him just because the way that they were tracking that Elantra was the back road to get down and then hit yourself down to Boise. Like, I don't know.
Mm-mm.
And where was he the next morning? Like, why has no one, like, if that was my child, I'd be like, he was still there and here's DNA. Here you go. Leave my kid alone. But he's been nowhere. Like, no one has tried to disprove either of the J's. Like, give up your DNA and be like, I've been in that house. This is where I was. This is what it is. Like, why wouldn't they, as a parent, I would make my child do that. Lawyer up, but give your DNA and give your fingerprints.
No, seriously.
Yeah, like, yeah. I don't know. That's my opinion.
Well, I appreciate you giving it. Thank you for coming.
And I
up.
listen to you while I work every day. So, yeah, I'm up here, and then every day I'm like, oh, he's still sleeping. So,
right.
Yeah, everyone thinks I'm crazy, but I'm like, oh, he went to sleep a couple hours ago, and now I'm up, and then what do I watch for 2 hours? So,
yeah,
no, you're doing a great job.
I barely
You're
sleep,
doing a great.
you know?
I don't either, and this is what I wake up to, and everyone's like, seriously, you're obsessed.
Hey, oh well. Shit,
yeah, no, it's keeping it out there, and it's keeping everyone thinking because I don't know, we need to. This has to be solved. Like, it's so not good. Like, they have to come up with something.
Ain't no doubt. Ain't no doubt about that. Well, I appreciate you calling in and keep us updated on the local, the local drama. Follow the drama.
Well, and when you come up here, you need to do it after. I think they said they're going back to school on the 11th. So
I was gonna
it's
try
gonna
to
be
see
boring.
I was gonna try to see if old Detective John wanted to take a little road trip.
Right?
You know what I mean?
But all the kids are gone until like after the 11th of January. So like I think you should come up and just see it all because I kind of want to go. I go there every year. So, but I just want it to be when the kids are back.
Exactly. Yeah, that would be. Yeah, you're right. That would be dope.
Like if you came next week, there'd be no one here. So or there, So, yeah.
Well,
You're doing a great job though, and I hope you feel better soon.
Well, thank you. I appreciate you. God bless you. And early Merry Christmas. It's Christmas Eve.
Yes, you too. Yep.
Thank you. I appreciate you. You have a good night.
I appreciate you too. You too. Bye.
Shout out to her, man. Shout out to her. 219-885-9693. I'm gonna grab some orange juice. I'm sure the phone will be ringing by the time I get back. Allegedly, the phone will be ringing when I get back. I don't want to get sued by, let's see.
Call from
Phil.
Hey, what's going on, Phil? You're live. What's going on there, man?
Trev, what up, dog?
Early Merry Christmas to you, brother.
You too, man. Thanks for being out here in these cold nights, keeping the fire on this hot case, tragic case.
Man, we got to, man. Shit.
Looking at this poll. Well, I mean, there's a lot of people out there doing it, but you're keeping a steady fire on it, man, and good on you, bro. These polls every day showing Jack D day after day, heavy numbers in favor of him being the guy. Nobody's asking the question. Has this guy ever had a history of violence before?
Let's go.
Has he had any,
bring that fire, baby.
Has he had any red flags, like, prior that would signal any kind of behavior like this that could see an outburst of this kind of violence? I don't know if he has. I mean, how do you go from being a howdy-doody looking motherfucker to being a meat-eating assassin killing 4 people in one leap of faith? You know what I mean?
Exactly. Now I'm with you, man. I'm starting to change my mind, to be honest with you.
I did hear you say that you changed your mind. Was it because of that one caller that came after Detective John, the gentleman that was talking about something that happened inside the corner club?
Yep. It's just the way that, the few things he said resonated with me a little bit. And honestly, I do feel like this now that I think about it, I feel like it would be an open and shut case if this young man did it. Allegedly, right? Like, I feel like it would be open and shut. But then again, we're on day 41, you know what I mean? Allegedly, because it's the 24th, the 24th now. So we're on day 41. I feel like it would be an open and shut case if it was any of these close characters. So as the days go on, my mind changes. Just look at Delphi. You know what I'm saying? Just look at Delphi. That's what I say. But follow the drama. Follow the drama. Where's the drama at on this white mysterious Elantra? What are they saying from the white mysterious Elantra? They're saying that they want to talk to those people. They think that they've seen something crucial. Well, don't you think within 41 days, this person or persons who were in that white Elantra would have heard about this case by then, especially living in the state of Idaho or even states over? Fuck, come on, man. Follow the drama.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy, the little drip drops that come out every day about this case. But, some of the footage coming out of Moscow with, I think it was JLR, who I think is doing a great job. It was that night. It looked like there were a lot of cruisers around that Sigma Chi fraternity. Another blog I was watching suggested there could have been several reasons for that. One, they were, offering protection. Another one, they were surveilling the place, making sure that none of these guys like Loach or the two Davids in there, maybe they got something to do with this. There's so many angles of this, and now we got Zip Tie Guy. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Trev, you're awesome, man. I love the way you sneak in a drink here and a little.
I'm over here guzzling
pop
orange
there
juice, bro. I hear you for sure.
That's it, man. That's
this orange juice. You said heard about Zip Tie Guy. I just heard about Zip Tie Guy earlier.
He looked just like a college kid. Some people think those zip ties were for a drinking game. I don't know, but that was unbelievable footage. The Truth and Transparency, another quality blog on this whole case.
I know her. She came by here. We were checking out her video on the second floor, Dylan's second floor.
Her ability to break down those photos of Dylan's second floor bedroom and kind of connect the dots on that, unbelievable. Some of the minds, like including your own, not blowing sunshine up your ass, but yourself, her, JLR, there's a couple other blogs. Like the minds that are on this case is unbelievable, and all the callers. The callers as well.
That dude, bro, like literally, if you go back on my channel, I don't know if you found it when I started doing the phone calls, but my fucking ass was up here for 8 to 12 hours with panel guests, and we were just breaking down and watching videos and rewatching the food truck footage and watching other videos and just chiming in and answering questions from chat. I'm like, man, it's about time I think of something different here and open up the reins here and let people come up and speak, because I feel like you guys sit in our chats and you type away and you don't get to fucking really be heard. Like, you know what I mean? It's different when you write a comment to when you get on the phone and you're actually able to fucking say, yo, this is what I think. And explain yourself fully, because, I feel like comments and comments in the chat can be, mistaken for what somebody really thinks.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like if you take it that way, like this is like, and it goes back to what this guy said the other day. He's like, yo, T-REV, man, you do some old school phone call-in podcast type shit. Yeah, well, guess what, T-REV? I'm the motherfucking 2022 Howard Stern, bitch. Recognize me. But I'm not Howard Stern, motherfucker. I am. Call me Philip Grace. I am Nancy Grace's husband. Okay. No, I'm serious, man. I'm fucking serious, bro. Like I'm dead ass.
No,
like I'm on this shit. I want to let the people speak, and we're gonna jump into this shit, man.
I love how you're grinding on this case, man. It won't take up too much more of your time. I just want to point out one other thing that I noticed, and JLR was pointing to this too today. They've released a couple of those vehicles up in that impound lot, and I saw some of these. I don't know if they were Idaho State Police. They were brushing all the snow off the cars and then driving them away. I'm not sure what that's all about, but they've mishandled those cars from the hop. No.
Yeah, no, bro. Come on now. The cars from the jump. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Like
would they
not
do right? That? Would they not do right? You know what I'm saying? Like they fucked up this case from the start so bad. I do not, like, honestly, I'd like to say I trust law enforcement in Moscow, but I don't. With everything that they fucked up, with all the answers that they can't get, they had to get backlash from the community to go back up on that stand the next day and try to fix things and still look stupid. Dude's smirking. You're smirking with a smile. You're sitting there looking happy, bro. Like, stop. Put your game face on and go to work, dude.
And you know what? Sorry, you just brought up something else, man. And salute to your relative there. There was a homicide detective in Virginia, man.
Yeah, my grandfather, dude. He solved over 150 cases out in Virginia Beach. I don't know the exact number, but I know it was over 150. Every time I would go visit him, I would see that on his wall. And he was a very, he was barely home, but when I caught him there, man, he always taught me a lot of things when I would go visit. Tell you that,
and that's listening to guys like that. You must have learned a shitload. But here's the other thing. So these cops, the Keystone cops, Fry and Lanier, these guys in Moscow, they absolutely fucked up the original, press conference. They weren't prepared for that. And you know what? Have you noticed what they've been doing lately? They got Fry, one guy issuing a statement from prepared questions from somebody inside the Moscow PD. They've basically taken control of their own messaging on this. They won't appear in front of a room full of reporters where they ask hard questions. They got one person that answers or asks the chief a bunch of scripted questions, which is fine because some of those questions are what people really want to know, like of the topics of the day. They want to know what's going on with this, what's going on with that. So they're asking relevant questions, but they've really taken control of the messaging.
Dude, it's like all right. So now, all right. So we got to sit here, right, and we got to brainstorm. So when it comes down to this, we need to really come to common sense now. Now that I think about it, I feel like I haven't been thinking with common sense when it comes to this case. What is the biggest thing in 2022 and been the biggest thing for as long as, let's see, 20, I want to say 2003. What's been growing bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger? I just want to see if you know what I'm talking about. And it's real simple.
Go ahead. What is it?
Bro, social media.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Social media, texting, all that shit. This would be an open and shut case. It's more complicated than we think, folks. Like, I've really been thinking about this shit, bro. I've really been thinking. I'm in my brain of brains. I'm thinking about what my grandfather always told me. And he always told me that one thing about a killer, a sophisticated killer, is they will make you work to catch them. And a sophisticated killer they're going to try to leave. They're not going to try to leave as much evidence behind as they possibly can. They're going to be super clean about it and quiet. He said the people that people that he had to catch would have to be from DNA. They were quiet. He would have to hunt them down. He told me this case about this guy one time. He killed his wife and his daughter and played it off and called the police and played it off like nothing happened. And he got away with it for a while until he told a dirty secret to a guy at work. So when he told me that, he said this guy literally was crying. He felt his emotion. He said he tricked him the whole entire time. Tricked him. He said I've seen plenty of killers, but he tricked him. When my grandfather told me that story about how he got tricked, he said he learned one thing from that day on. He said, I've never trusted another motherfucker ever again. He goes, he said, that dude was a complete psychopath, like narcissistic psychopath motherfucker. He made me feel all of his emotion, but at the same time, he was lying the whole time.
Have you ever seen that movie Primal Scream?
Yeah, hell yeah.
With Edward Norton?
Like yes.
That motherfucker was a chameleon inside of a chameleon. He fooled everybody until the very end. And you're right. You sometimes that's why you got to appreciate the people when they're straight fucking up. You know what I mean? Because there's a lot of shifty motherfuckers out there and that are up to no good, and probably somebody in this case. I'm not sorry, T-REV. I'm probably way over the limit. I'm going to let you go. But Merry Christmas to you and yours, my friend. And keep the heat on this case. Keep the heat in search of justice for these beautiful families that lost these beautiful kids, my man.
Yo, bro, we got to, man. Like I was just telling you, man, I got to think outside the box. I go back to the little things that my grandfather told me that I remember. And I'll never forget that one story I just told you, bro, where the motherfucker, he said he felt every single one of his emotions. And that right there, from that day on, he never trusted nobody ever again. He said, I trusted him to a certain extent, but I always dug into them deeper since then. He said that he made a mistake on that case. And from that day on, that made him a better detective. I was Absolutely. Like, dude, that actually, bro, that resonates and travels with me till this day. And it does.
Resonates a great word, my man. Trev, great talking to you again, man. I'm addicted to your lives, man. All the best, bud. Merry Christmas, my friend. Take care.
Thank you, boss, man. I hope you have a good Christmas, man. God bless you and your family. Stay safe, man. And if you think of anything else, give a ring back, brother.
Will do. Thanks a lot, T-REV.
Yeah, God bless you, brother. Shout out to that man right there, man. If you want to call in, it's 219-885-9693. Get your voice heard. Talk about your theory, man. I know we did a spirit box at the beginning of this, but now it turned into a live show again. We're back on the scene. I'll probably be live for another hour or two. You know what I mean? So, call in. Let's get it going. T-REV. Thank you. I appreciate that, Street Legal. I appreciate all the love in the chat. Shout out to Skittles. Shout out to Mel Mel. I appreciate you guys' donations and stuff like that. Y'all don't have to do that, but I know you're doing it from the bottom of your heart. I love you guys. Unsolved Cases and News, Gabby, Meebies, Joanne, D, Sir, Unsolved Case and News. Did I say that already? Street Legal Model, Historic. Appreciate you guys. I love you all. Hold on. Here we go.
Call from
Orange.
Yo, what's going on, brother? How you doing, man?
What's up, man? You good? Merry Christmas, bro.
Man, Merry Christmas to you too, brother. So,
Hey, so look,
how you feeling, man? Let's hear it.
I called the other night. I was a little bit, lost on this. I'm trying to figure this case out though, but I was thinking Jack D all at the beginning, right?
Okay. Yeah, if you turn your TV down, you'll be able to think a lot better.
My bad. Hold on.
Nah, you good. You good. You good. I know that it's probably fucking you up when you're thinking. You know what I'm saying? Like I just
Hold on, little boy just ran in. Hold on one second.
You good, brother? You good? You're good. I know how it is. This little boy, man, give him a break. You know. Yeah, beautiful teeth. How sad? Maybe. All right, Trav, take care of yourself. We need you. Thank you. I appreciate that, Elizabeth. Definitely.
Hey, T, I'm gonna have to call you back, bro.
Hey, you good, Bubba? You good? Don't worry about it, man. I know how it is, but God bless you and your son, man. Is that you say your boy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, God bless. Hey, call back, brother. I'll be there. I'll be there when you're ready, man.
Right.
God bless you.
I appreciate you, man.
Yeah, no doubt, man. I appreciate you. Thank you. Shout out to him, man. If you want to call back in, I seen another number that was calling in before, man. Make sure you call in 219-985-9693. I can talk faster than I can type. You know what I mean? Nah, I can talk fast. I don't know about that. But anyways, 219-885-9693. You know what I mean? I gotta get my radio voice right. I need to tune it, get it gifted, get it right, get it on point. Anyways, call in. We want to hear it. Thank you, Astoria Wolf. I appreciate you. Naomi in the building, you heard? Naomi Sink. All right, let's see.
Call from
New Block.
New Block is back in the building. Welcome, New Block. The floor is yours for 7 minutes. Are you ready, brother?
I'm good, man. How are you? Dude,
Let's get it.
I gotta read this to you, man. This is crazy.
Thank you. Yeah, go ahead, brother. Go ahead, read it.
If we go back in time, right, to the murder case of Cassie Joe Stoddard, that was a murder in Idaho, for those who may not know.
I'm looking it up right now. Cassie, how do I spell it?
Look up this. Yeah, I got you, man. It's the last name is J-O. S-T-O-D-D-A.
It popped up immediately. I got it. It popped up immediately.
So this case, man, her own friends killed her.
Oh shit!
But what is more sickening?
Bannock County, right? Man, I'm making sure I'm on the right one. Bannock County.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, I'm on it right now. I got it pulled up.
And the reason why, man, I think there's multiple killers, is because I think these individuals, right? Mm-hmm. This young lady got murdered when the Scream movie came out.
Damn.
And if we look now, also there's a new Scream movie that's going to come out soon. And I think these individuals, man, got this idea because the two people who committed this crime, Draper was armed with a dagger-type weapon, and Adamick had a hunting knife. Those were the two weapons used to kill this child, or this high schooler.
Wow.
They hid in the house, and then they killed her.
Damn.
Yeah, so that's why, man, I honestly believe, man, I think there's multiple killers. And I really think what happened was, who may have spoiled the entire thing, was the young man who passed away, Ethan. I don't think he knew Ethan was coming back, or these two individuals didn't know because they hid in the house. And then they were like, oh, damn, this guy's here too. So they got rid of him. It's just a tragic case, but if you ever get time in, just look at this case. This kid, Draper, had a dagger-type weapon
I got it pulled right here. I'm bookmarking it right now. I got the Wikipedia on it. I got the full background, the murder, the arrest, the interrogations, the trial, the sentencing, the appeals, the civil suit by the Stoddard family, the U.S. Supreme Court, mandatory life sentences, the references. I got it all. I'm bookmarking it right now.
All right, great, man. Because I think what happened, man, they caught these guys within 72 hours. I honestly believe, man, that it's unfortunate, and I'm not looking to bash anybody, obviously, because my brother's in law enforcement.
Yes,
but
sir.
The thing is, man, they messed the case up from
Yeah,
the very beginning.
bro. I got my uncle was in law enforcement. My uncle Mike was. My grandfather, my great grandfather, he was a homicide detective in Virginia Beach. Like, I mean, you know, like, bro, I have family members on both my mom and dad's side that was law enforcement. So definitely, I mean,
yeah, man, I think that this is what's happening. But you know, for the first time, I honestly believe, man, they're going to catch, if it's two people. But I honestly believe, man, I think it's coming to a close. I think that these individuals are going to be caught soon. And what's kind of crazy is I was reading some of the reports that were coming out, and if you notice about the individuals, they say so and so is cooperating with us, the Moscow PD. So they didn't clear anybody; they said cooperating. So I think the case, man, I honestly, even though there's a lot of negativity and individuals, even like myself, who think that the case is going to take a long time, man, I think they're on to this person.
yeah, I you know, I'm kind of with you right now on that because no reward. You know what I mean? No reward so far. No, you know what I mean? I don't know. I kind of feel like maybe they have the trail of somebody they're just building a case. Or they don't want to show that, you know, they don't want to show that they lost integrity yet. You know, when they come out, you know, they got to dig through these leads first before they can go ahead and say, you know, we ran to every dead end. You know what I mean?
No, of course, man. I totally agree with that. But it's going to be interesting soon, and I'll get off now to get other callers, man. But I just want to wish you a Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, brother.
Yeah, thank you, brother. You got 2 minutes if you want to. You know what I mean?
No, I'm good, buddy. I just
I appreciate you giving. And I'm gonna look into that case that you told me about. I got it pulled up right here. I got it saved as a bookmark, but I'm gonna definitely check that out. I want to see the similarities you were talking about, and I appreciate you calling in, man. And happy Merry Christmas Eve to you and Christmas, you know, in general. But we're gonna keep the flame to this fucking pot, bro.
Dude, one last point, man. Imagine this 4chan post is right. 2 people.
That'd be insane.
And I'll see you, buddy. Take care, man.
Thank you, brother.
All right, bye-bye.
You have a good night, man. Shout out to him, man. Shout out to him. 219-885-9693. Y'all just got home and I'm catching up. Just watched the news story that had me confused. Uber driver was interviewed. I thought they DD service and not an Uber. I know they fucking this case all up, Jen. They're fucking this case all up. That's all I gotta say about that. You know? I'm coming, I hear you.
Call from Nancy from South.
Nancy from South where? I didn't mean that. I hit one fast.
Nancy from San Jose, California.
Shout out to you. Ready? It's your time.
Yeah, San Jose. Let me get the dog, right now.
She said, "Get the dogs." What, you got some Yorkies?
No, I got a little applehead Chihuahua, and she barks at everything.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, I love dogs. Dogs are my favorite. I love cats
I do too. I have 5 of them here.
I like animals in general. I'm an animal lover.
Yeah, I do too. Anyways, I love your show, T-REV, and I really don't have too much to say about the case, but I think it's good.
You there?
Yeah, it had to be more than one person who did this to these the 4 people.
Right.
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
just
no,
really
that you broke up for a hot minute right there. I only caught 5 people, the whole 5 people part.
Yeah, no, I said it. This is just crazy. It had to be more than one person. That's how I feel. I just hope they find these people. I'm gonna say people because I don't think it's one person. Soon, because these families need justice for these kids.
They definitely do, man. I agree 100%, man. Like, I mean, it's I don't know. I don't know. I mean, like, but I feel like if it was more than one, like, I really think, and this is why I say this: if it was more than one, I swear somebody's gonna come out and talk soon if they already aren't.
Yeah, or who knows? They already know who it is. They just haven't came out with it yet. So I don't know. I just
That's
feel
just
so
my
bad. I
thing.
have girls of my own that are going into college pretty soon. So I feel for all these families that are involved.
Yes, ma'am. Absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah. But I love you and your show and everybody that's on it. I watch you all day. My kids are always saying, "You're watching him still?" Yes, I'm right along with him.
You're a sweetheart. Thank you so much. I appreciate you rocking out with me.
Yeah. Okay. Love you.
Yeah.
Merry Christmas to everybody.
We
And
love
God
you
bless
too.
you, T-REV.
We love you
Okie
back.
dokie.
Thank you so much.
Okay. God bless. Bye-bye.
You. Shout out to her, man. Shout out to her. 219-885-9693. What's your theory? Call up, be heard. It's Christmas Eve, man. And we're on here. It's Christmas Eve. I guess we're supposed to be in bed, cuddled up, opening gifts and smiling. How can you do that? How can you do that when there's a lot of justice that needs to be served out here? I don't know. I mean, at some point, I'm gonna have to, go do that, but I'm on this bitch till they kick me off.
Call from Tracy.
Tracy, how you doing? You're live. What's going on?
Thanks, T-REV. I'm doing okay. Just a little bit nervous about calling in.
Oh, you're fine. Don't be nervous. Trust me. Nobody bites.
Thanks.
We're good.
I
don't bite
that.
at least. I mean, chat and shit. They bite sometimes, but hey, that's common in the YouTube world, and you got to have thick skin, and you know what I mean for that shit. Just don't pay attention to chat. Say what you feel out your heart, and I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Whatever even if I disagree with what you say, I'm gonna respect it. I promise you that.
I appreciate that.
Yes, ma'am.
So I keep tripping on last night. I went back to the food grub video, and right as the girls are getting there, Joe in the long hair and the girl in the white jacket, a young man and a young gal come from the opposite direction, and the long hair dude stands him back, like, get back. And he looks over at Kaylee and Maddie.
Yes.
And then Joe lets them know that they're under camera. And then the girl starts being silly and jumping on the dude and trying to pick him up. And then the young girl gets around the back side of them and goes away from the grub hub toward the street.
Right.
But you don't see the young man again. So I'm kind of feeling like maybe the Uber driver, bless his heart, he's all good. I really haven't listened to the whole interview. But I feel like perhaps that crew followed them. And, that's the other thing I noticed. Was Joe got so comfortable with the hoodie guy that he was over chatting to him when the girls were waiting for their food, and he's patting he's patting the hoodie dude on the back, like they don't even know each other.
Right.
So
yeah, no.
and then looking at body language, when Joe gave his interview in bed with no shirt on, and he's laying down in bed.
Oh God, the supermodel.
He's saying, what's that?
The supermodel Joe.
Is that what he's called?
I'm just joking. I'm just
Yeah,
joking.
so
That
he's
man's just
laying in
laying there with
bed.
his shirt off. You know what I mean? He's flexing like he's fucking a bodybuilder and shit. I don't know. I found it weird.
Okay, what I found was that he's trying to give the impression, hey, I'm open. I'm being real open about this. And yet his chest is laying down, so he's really covering what his heart feels up.
Yeah, I don't know. So what do you think about Joe?
Well, I
What's your
think he's a
personal
cool
opinion?
guy.
You
I
think?
think Joe thinks Joe's a cool guy.
Oh, okay. You think Joe thinks Joe's a cool guy?
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, I thought he was way too quick to co-sign the
JS?
hoodie guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, why? You know, okay, take the heat off him. Oh, and that's the other thing. When the girls were walking with JS, and he says, Matt, they're going to get you, Maddie. And I think after that, he says, and they're probably going to get me.
Yep.
That,
You're
okay.
right.
And I think that would motivate me to get my ass in the car when these girls got a ride home, and I'm going to go as far away from this situation as I can. Because maybe they did see something and told the bartender, and maybe somebody knew they told the bartender at the club. Maybe it's that simple.
Hey, maybe it is that simple. We won't know. You know, all I know is there's a lot of weird shit going on.
Isn't it so?
There's a lot of weird fucking shit going on, and I don't. You know, my opinion changes about this shit every hour, maybe. I don't know. I start to think different shit and summon different shit up in my head and in my brain of all brains, and I'm thinking like, damn. And this a guy called earlier and he had mentioned, he's like, we need to know some shit about that corner club. You know, like I want to first of all, the thing I would want to know when it comes to the corner club is how often did the girls go there? Did they go there just once that weekend? Were they there a lot? Not only that though, just because the girls went to the corner club, that doesn't mean those girls were targeted. It could have been Xana and Ethan that were out somewhere, and Ethan got in a brawl with somebody or a fight, or Xana got in an argument with somebody and they had a vendetta. We just don't know. I mean, it's all here. Everything that we hear is you know, from some fucking third party that we don't know nothing about. All we're doing is speculating, and everything is alleged, and that's all we can do. But in reality, somebody did this shit, and whoever did it is a sadistic motherfucker, and they're gonna get caught. Best believe it. Whether it's today, tomorrow, the next day, they're gonna get caught. They're gonna get fucking caught. And I don't know. I'm just thinking. I think it's one person, but I don't know. What's your thoughts on that?
Well, check this out. So the girl next door, I think her car got broken into, or maybe it was unlocked. I don't know. She had a suitcase in it. Somebody rearranged all her things, put her panties in the middle console. They put her suitcase outside. She reported this to the cops. They really minimized everything about the whole situation with the girl. I think that car was going to be stolen, and that was going to be dude's getaway, and it didn't work out, and he had to call that white car in to come get him. He had to get a ride out.
Yeah. So what do you think about, have you checked much into old Adam at the club or at the corner club? I called in, they told me he didn't work there no more. Or not that he didn't work there. They said there's no Adam that works here. Sorry, ma'am. I didn't mean to say it like that.
Oh, that's okay. No, most of everything I've gotten this week, a lot of it has been a couple other creators that I've been here for the past few days. I didn't know about you prior to this. But also, okay, I spent like 10 years in a religious cult, and trust and believe that they do have an army that will go out and take care of business for that ministry if they are called to do it.
Damn. So
I didn't
you mean
spend
like
10 years in that cult.
You mean violence?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. If a cult leader
Okay, I spent 10 years in a religious cult, and I was actually told by one of the henchmen for that cult. Not this cult that they were talking about in that town, but one that's international. And this guy told me, yeah, if this person says, go take care of these people, oh, yeah, they do.
Damn.
Yeah.
You kind of hit me with a drop the mic moment right there.
Oh, no, it's real because
no, I believe you. You hit me with a drop the mic moment right there. Like I don't know what to say back to that.
See, that man of God represents God himself to those people. He's put himself in that position. Now, he'll tell you that Jesus Christ is the way, truth, and the light, but he's the one that you better listen to because he's the man of God that's here on earth right now.
So you're saying, you're coming out on the limb and saying there is these church cults that people are talking about. You're coming out and saying you've witnessed this. You've been a part of that for 10 years. You've seen this type of shit. So when people speak about it, it's not some falsified bullshit. It's real.
Correct. Absolutely. 100%. And I actually went out and taught the Bible and witnessed for a year of my life out in Colorado back in the 79, 80. Hitchhiked all around that state.
Like Harsh Reality just said, he says straight up gangster.
Crazy stuff. Now I'm a senior citizen now, but I don't feel like it. Believe that.
That's correct. What made you? All right, so I stopped the clock now because I don't give a fuck about the clock. I want to ask you some questions now. So, with a religious cult, right? And this is church, and let me get this right. You said church, right?
Correct.
Now, what religion?
We did. Go ahead. I interrupted you. I'm
sorry.
No.
No. I'm asking, like, what religion?
What was I into?
Yeah, no. Like the religion. Like what was the religion of the church?
It was Christian.
Okay. So now what would take cause for action? Like, you know what I mean? For people to say,
okay,
this motherfucker dead. You know, what would take
let me give you an interesting situation. The cult I was in was very good at telling people when they were off the word, and it was, to get people more under their thumb type thing. And yet at the leadership level, like I felt guilty one time for smoking weed. I smoked weed one time in 10 years, and it was a guilt trip. Now, because of the pressure put on by the ministry, now at leadership, they were doing coke. I didn't know it. It all got exposed later. Yeah.
Damn. So, I mean, Pete, that would be a cause for them to take action on you?
Well, yeah. It not necessarily physically harm me, because they can put you in check without being physical. Psychological warfare is much stronger than a physical threat.
Right.
Well, they kind of go hand in hand. I'm sorry. I see your face looking at me like, huh?
No, I'm listening. I'm just like, I can't, you came out and said 10 years. Like, are they on some gang shit? Like, could it turn to that? Could it turn to some fucking
okay? Here,
business to take care of. We need to back this guy up. Could it turn to that?
Well, check this out. A lot of people that are coming out of the prison system are going into Christian community-based housing organizations, and you will see that a lot of white supremacists are preaching the Bible.
All right, so I have a question for you. What would get someone killed?
Going against, like, the church, like the woman that called you in so much fear today, her speaking out against her, giving names like that, unbelievable. because these people have technology.
So,
They
so
know
even with,
all.
so I don't mean to cut you off, but so even though she was not in she's not part of that church or whatever.
Oh yeah.
They
Oh yeah.
still are
Because
looking
she's
at
out
like I
there.
want this bitch dead.
Well, I mean, if you were in a position where you enjoyed the power and everything that you were getting from it, and then this woman's on YouTube, and how many subscribers you got, and how many people are going to watch this, and she's calling them out by name, that family direct, that was pretty brave. That was really brave.
Yeah, I'd say so too. But I mean, they know who she is. I mean, I got her contact information. If something ever happened to her, I mean, I know her
But the
information.
thing is, no, Freckles, I'm not a witch. How funny. I operate the Holy Spirit, though.
She's reading chat,
So-
guys. She can see you.
Oh yeah.
She said, "Oh yeah."
And I'm not offended. I've been called many names, and I don't even go with all the spiritual names. I'm a human being having an experience on earth, and I have the Spirit of God and Christ in me. So that's been my protection all this time.
Harsh reality said,
And
"Hey."
I know the word. I know the word, you know.
Harsh reality said, "Hey, caller, where were you on the night this happened? You're sketchy as fuck."
I was right here, right where I am today. Yeah. Why would I be sketchy? Because I'm putting things together. I do see things really easily. Oh, have you ever heard of pareidolia?
Me? No, absolutely. I'm not gonna sit here and lie, act like I have. No,
Okay, remember, and I think in chat I asked you
I
a
may
couple
have,
days
but
ago.
just not know the definition. So, if you break it down for me.
Pareidolia is like if you look at the clouds and you can see a face or a dog, or you see things and other things that aren't supposed to be.
Mm.
Have you ever seen a cloud that looked like something? Or
Oh,
a
yeah. I
mountain
mean,
that looked like something different?
yeah. I mean, who hasn't?
That's a lot of people, but that's called pareidolia.
Oh, yeah. So, I mean, I guess I know pareidolia
Okay.
very well.
So if you go onto the video where they go onto the rooftop, on the second, on the where the cars are, so I guess it'd be the first level, there's snow up there, and it looks like lettering left in that snow. It's the trippiest thing.
Yeah, no, I have to check that out. I definitely, I don't know, that's crazy. But I mean, to hear you were in a church cult for 10 years, and you said you're in California, or where?
Well, you said I'm in California. Thank you.
No. I thought at the
Give my
beginning of the
phone?
No. I mean, I can.
I'm in California. I'm not too worried about it.
Nah, nobody gonna do nothing to you, man. No.
Oh, dude.
I was just wondering where you're at. You know, I gotta lock my door tonight. I'm scared.
You're scared of me?
I'm just kidding.
Okay.
I'm not scared. The only man I fear in this world is God.
Well, God is not a man that he
a
should
woman. I don't fear nothing.
Right?
Don't-
Well, you know, we're all gonna be accountable for ourselves. And here's the deal. Every saint has a past and every sinner has a future. And on that note, I think I'm gonna say goodnight. But I'll be back in chat to kick some ass.
Thank you, man. Go in there, kick some ass, and take some fucking names. And you know what? Get that alibi straight. I love you.
I got no reason to have an alibi. You're cool.
You know,
Thanks.
I'm just kicking.
I'll become a member at the beginning of the month.
You know, I'm just fucking with you. I hope you have a great night, man. And thank you for giving us insight on the cult thing too, because I mean, it takes a lot of integrity to admit you were a part of something like that.
Oh, and somebody asked me how old I am. I was in it from age 22 to 32, and I'm 66 now.
Well, you know, it takes a lot of courage to come up and say some shit like that. Not a lot of people would come up and reveal a dark past like that. Like, I really do give you props for coming up here and saying, you've been part of a fucking cult before, because people that been part of that usually, bury that shit under their bed and they don't talk about it.
Right. Yeah. Well, I've had to work
shout out
through
to
a
you.
lot of it. Okay, so we'll speak another time, perhaps.
Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, definitely call back. I appreciate you. Shout out to you.
Oh my God.
We're gonna need an alibi for the last caller. Things were a little bit wicked there. The Truckee way, perhaps? I don't know. You tell me. Where was she at on 11/13/2022? Breaking news. You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. Call in 219-885-9693, man. Voice your opinion. What's up? I'm just playing, man. Shout out to her, though. I mean, that cult shit, I don't know. That shit swept under the rug, man. But hey, I don't know how she did it, man. She said I was in a cult, a church cult. That shit's crazy, bro. I don't know how you could admit that. I guess some people just can, I mean, I admit things that I've went through, so hey. Shout out to her, man. If you want to call in, like I said, it's 219-885-9693. I like her too. Yeah, she was great. She was a great soul. Years old. She said she was in a cult when she was younger. Yo, some people have a past,
Call from
Nancy from California, you were on the line. What is going on, darling?
Hey, this is my second call in. I just talked a little while ago. I just have one question.
Uh-huh.
How in the heck are there going to be 2 survivors in that house and not hear anything at all? If you're getting stabbed, you're going to hear some noise.
I mean, yeah, no doubt. You definitely are going to hear some noise. I mean, that's something we've been talking about for days. Seriously, how you're going to hear some noise. What are the alibi? But you're echoing. You're echoing for some reason. I don't know if it's the TV in the background or what.
Okay, maybe this is better.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that.
You're welcome, T-REV. Yeah, because I'm close to the TV. But anyways, yeah, I just wanted to say, like, I don't understand that part. Like, if those 2 survivors and they don't know shit. Excuse my language. This whole case is crazy and it upsets me. It really does.
That's why I don't know. I kind of with Detective John. If somebody ran up in a house and shot 4 people dead, would we have heard about it? Probably. But would it be this big? What do you think about that?
No, it wouldn't be. I don't know. It's crazy. I don't know. I just wanted to say that. I know there's a lot of people saying the same thing what I just said right now.
No. It's a valid question. It's a valid question, and it's a valid question that I still question to this day. Why is there 2 roommates downstairs not hear a big ass commotion going down like that?
Definitely. Yep. You're gonna hear some screaming and all that. It's crazy. Yeah.
How not? I mean, in case you're piss face, plastered, drunk, and you took 9 shots of Bacardi 151 and drank you a fucking I don't know, you added some other shit on top of that with some Xanax. I mean, yeah, you may be able to sleep through that, and some Trazodone, and you added all that other shit. I mean, damn, you might be dead at that point, but shit. I mean, you got to be tranquilized to not, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Put your mind to not hear that. You got to be up for 3-4 days and be able to sleep next to a train to not hear commotion like that. I mean, how long do you think these murders took? You think the guy just went in there and slit fucking 4 throats and walked out within 3 minutes? I don't think so.
No, yep, you're right.
I mean, could he get in there? Could he get in there and kill 4 people within 5 minutes? Yeah, I think he can. But is he going? We just don't know how it unfolded, so it's really hard to say. You know what I'm saying? So it's hard to say because we don't know how it unfolded. We know in reality that 4 people were killed, but we don't know the way that they were killed. We know how they were killed with weapon, right? But we don't know if there was an element of surprise. Were 2 of them asleep? Was 1 awake? Or was 3 asleep, 1 awake? Was 2 awake, 2 asleep? We just don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
That's the
Wow.
part that fucks with us, or fucks with me in general, is I don't know where these bodies were found. I don't know if they were all sleeping. They say bad, they put that out there, but do we really know the truth?
Yeah, that's true.
I'm just saying, like that's just something, food for thought. Food for thought.
Yeah. All right. Well, Merry Christmas. Love you guys.
Thank you. I appreciate you calling in. You have a good night. Oops, I accidentally hung up on it. Merry Christmas to you. My bad. I didn't mean to do that. 219-88. I forgot my number. 219-885-9693. There you go. I didn't forget shit. It didn't. He said it didn't unfold silently. That's for sure. That I'm with you 100% on that, bro. I definitely know that shit did not unfold silently. There's no fucking way that shit unfolded silently. No way. No way that guy just walks in and is like, yeah, okay, yeah. And he goes upstairs and, yeah. No fucking way. No way. Couldn't pay me to believe that bullshit.
Call from Georgine.
Georgine, what's up? You're live.
Oh, T-REV, I can't believe I got through. How exciting.
Oh, it's easy to get through right now. I did Spirit Box first, so it scared everybody away.
Yeah, I listened to the whole thing. Trust me, I've been listening for hours. But yeah, my theory still is, my gut tells me it's Jack D. I mean, I remember when I got a divorce, my friend who's a police officer came over, and he's a friend to both of us. And he was coming. My ex was coming to get his stuff, and I said, "Are you kidding? You know both of us, as if we're violent people." He said, "Georgine, when it's you'd be surprised when it's a crime, when it's a situation that's passionate, because that's when the crime occurs. Because the person who you'd least expect causes this, and that stuck to me. I'll never forget when he said that. And I don't know. I find it really suspicious that he could see on the internet that everybody's talking about him. So go clear yourself. Go give your DNA. Go do something. Completely clear yourself. I find it suspicious that he didn't talk at the ceremony. Of course, how the dad kind of looked at him. There's just a lot of things, and motive is right there. I mean, I'm sure it could be anyone, but it just seems, I feel like he didn't see her all day. He heard something.
Are we talking about this on the screen?
Yeah.
We're talking about that on the screen right there?
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a lot of people tried to point out his hand's swollen.
Yeah.
I don't know if his hand's swollen. I got to slow. I've looked at it several times. I don't know about his hands being swollen, but I feel like, and this is just my personal opinion, and some may disagree with me, but at this point, I feel like if it really was him, allegedly, all speculation, If it was him, it would be an open shut case. I feel like,
I feel they do know though, and they just need more evidence. They don't have a weapon, they don't have witnesses, and they just need a little more evidence. I just think they're sidetracking us, and they're just waiting. I don't know. It's just a lot of their words. And when the chief went on the one time, he pretty much kind of said they probably have someone, but they're trying to get all their T's crossed. I mean, he didn't say it just like that, but I mean, I hope it's not him. I really do, for the family, because that would be god awful. And then for the other families, and I feel sorry for all of them. I mean, this is horrific. I had myself, I had a home invasion, and it was horrible. The guy, horrible. I'm not going to even go into what he did. He's serving 3 life sentences, just to give you an idea. And what's strange about that night, our house with my ex, everybody would go into it. There was girls living outside. I mean, it was 24 hours a day. And the last thing I thought of was to call 911. I hid in a closet, and I didn't believe it was real when it was happening. And the detectives never believed us. They kept thinking we're making this up for insurance money for whatever reason. And luckily, I had a lot of people that I know, prosecuting state's attorneys, that all were on my side, and they knew that I was a good person, and, they finally got him. But, it's funny what the police do as well,
because, the day of the lineup, which was really scary, they're like, convicts don't have shoelaces on. So it's like they were giving me a hint of who it could be. And then they're like, are you sure? Blah, blah, blah. And they really were guiding me to pick him. So it's just funny how that happens, even though I knew that was him. And, he wore a ski mask and he had a space in between his teeth. And my ex saw that. I didn't. I just saw the piercing blue eyes. That's all I saw, and thought it was a friend that playing a joke on us. I don't know. Like I said, I do feel this is a crime of passion, and you're right. It would be an open shut case, but I don't know. It just doesn't add up. That kind of slaying 4 people in a place where they say they leave their doors open. Obviously you live in a dangerous area, and I live in Chicago.
You want me to tell you who's the most suspicious to me right now? As of right now, my mind's been changing and it's been twirling.
And yeah, I was interested because you said that earlier, and I was really interested in hearing who you thought.
Well, I right now the most suspicious to me, and I'm just gonna go out and allegedly speculation. Nothing's fact based. You haven't heard it from law enforcement. It's not true, but this is who I think is the most suspicious allegedly. Those 2 fucking roommates that are down below that absolutely heard nothing, but they heard the water run.
Right.
Stop the cap.
And you know what I found also
Bullshit.
unusual? I mean, I'm with you on that. I'm definitely have them in the back of my head. But, the water department themselves, and I always wanted to make this point, could monitor when water was used in the house, when it was last used. And then when it was last used in the area for like the guy to clean up and take a shower. At some point he did, for sure, up until like, let's say, 5 a.m. For sure he would have gotten home, or wherever he would have gotten to, even 6. But if they look specifically in the house, when was water last used? What time? They would definitely know time of death if he washed up in any way. And I feel he must have washed up something because, gosh, he really didn't leave any prints behind, did he? And then I heard experts speaking. We were talking about the knife and him not getting cut. And the biggest, most renowned expert that's retired now said it wouldn't matter what knife he used. It would definitely have cut him, because when you hit bone, your hand would push up.
Yeah, no doubt. And I'm just saying, and I'm not saying that these roommates allegedly, I'm not saying that they stabbed I'm not saying they did this.
Right, but they were aware.
I'm saying that they're just super suspicious as fuck. How'd you hear water? How'd you hear? You know what I mean? You hear that, but you don't hear people getting annihilated up top above you.
It's impossible for all. Yes, you could be deep sleeping. But at some point you wake up. Even I deep sleep at certain hours, but there's enough noise at some point that I just kind of shake it and say, what was that? After a while. Yeah, and this had to be loud, no matter what. Had to be loud, and they went into a house that was quiet. Yeah, and then I find it suspicious. Like, where is Dylan living? Which room is yours, really?
Who said they didn't hear anything? Yeah.
And Hannah, it's all.
Ken said, who said they didn't hear anything? I don't know. Let me know.
Yeah, I don't know, but I think it's definitely somebody close to them. I don't think it was a random. I don't think it was, it's just too much of a slang. I know my time's up, but I truly appreciate hearing you. I love your show, and very interesting, and I love how nice you are to all the guests. So God bless you, and Merry Christmas Eve.
Merry Christmas Eve to you too, and Merry Christmas in general. And yeah, you'll definitely be seeing me a lot more. I mean, I've been on this shit ever since I jumped back on you. I took a 2-year break from YouTube and got my mind together, and I came back in September, and I ain't leaving. So,
and I'm happy for you, and I wish you a lot of success with it.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you, man. And God bless you and your family.
Okay, thank you, T-REV. Bye.
You have a good one. Shout out to her, man. If you want to call in 219-885-9693, man, make sure you get your opinion heard, What's your theory? What do you think? Who's most suspicious to you? All I was about to say all facts. Not all facts. All speculation, allegedly, on this channel. If you haven't heard it from law enforcement, it's not true. Simple as that. What if they killed the wrong girls? That's crazy as hell. Wrong girls.
Call from
Michelle.
Michelle, you live. What's going on?
Hey, T-REV, I want to say thank you for being on at such odd hours. Could you really help me get through the nights and times whenever I need distraction? So thank you for that. On this case, I don't know specific who to pick, but I do believe it's somebody they know. I do believe it was a targeted account or attack. Probably on Maddie and Kaylee, and then Xana and Ethan stumbled into it or something happened there. I do not buy the roommates not hearing, and even if they didn't hear, I can't get past when they did wake up the next day.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta know the house was dripping in blood, and you call for an unconscious person. That to me makes no fucking sense. I'm like still blown away that they keep repeating that. It's like, and I've never seen those two girls make any interviews. Have you? Have I missed them?
Yeah, nah, nope, not a peep.
I just wish
Written letters,
this
bro.
could be. Huh?
There's written letters, if that counts.
I just, for the families, I wish this could have been wrapped up before Christmas. I cannot imagine what those families are going through. I mean, that is just horrific. Holidays can be hard as it is. I myself have a hard time with Christmas because, well, today, now that it's Christmas Eve, marks the 16th anniversary of when my husband passed away in my arms of a very unexpected heart attack at the age of 52.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man.
So,
God bless. Our hearts
and
are with you, and my prayers go out to you and your family. And I'm sorry to hear that you lost
thank
your,
you.
your soulmate. That must be something that
Very,
I can imagine your
very
pain.
hard. And I lost my mom December 9th of last year, and so basically I have no family now. I have two older brothers who had abandoned us
You got
5 years.
You got family in me. How about that?
I appreciate that very much, and that's why having your shows and being able to get focused in on this kind of takes away from what I'm going through. My brother, after not being in our lives for 6 years, is contesting the will. It's like, seriously? Yeah.
I'm sorry to hear that, man.
That's okay, because, we've taken care of everything, so he's going to be pleasantly surprised. But he spent 6 years threatening me. And then now wants to come in after Mom died and try to contest the will. But we're good. I got this. So it's just me and my fur baby for the holidays. But I wanted to let you know I'm definitely enjoying all your shows. I search them all the time, and it's so nice to have shows on at this time because I don't sleep a whole lot because of chronic pain things and health issues. But you're doing a great job out there, and you do have the patience of a saint, and you give everybody their chance to talk. So just keep doing what you're doing, and I hope you have a very Merry Christmas. Take care of yourself. I know you said you had COVID.
Yeah,
you're doing
but I don't
everything.
feel shit. I feel like I don't feel nothing.
Well, good. Well, don't let it get
a runny nose and shit like that, but I'm fine other than that.
Well, that's good. Just keep getting in your fluids and everything else so that it doesn't get to that point.
Yeah, speaking of fluids, I need a drink right now.
Yeah, you gotta stay hydrated, and I know you stay on these long marathons, and you probably, I know you don't take a lot of bathroom breaks because you're never away from the phone, so it's like you gotta drink so you can stay hydrated. But
Oh yeah.
Wish you and your family a very Merry Christmas, and I'll still be watching you, and you'll be getting me through.
Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate you. God bless you.
God bless you, and take care.
You too, man. God bless her soul, man. God bless her soul. 219-885-9693. Man, you never know what the next person is going through, you know? You never do. You never know what anybody else is going through. Just know that you should appreciate everything that you have, even if it's very little. Even if it's very little. I slept on park bench. Just know that. I mean, if you gotta appreciate everything that you have in life, because
Call from
Rebel.
we get a short time on earth. What's up, Rebel? You live? What's going on, my brother? What's going on? Rebel in the building.
What's happening? T-REV.
You know, same shit, different day, my man. So what you thinking about, man?
Man, I'm like you. I think it's the two downstairs.
Oh shit! Yes, sir. Yeah, allegedly, right? But what do you find weird about them?
Well, man, like that one caller said, you go outside and you call for a fainted person outside.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. You don't say nothing about the shit that's going on inside your house.
Tell me about it, man. Come on. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, how the fuck that none of it makes sense. I don't know. I know that allegedly Hunter's car got impounded too from the lot. I guess because it was on the lot during. I don't know where Hunter was. Was he the one that fainted? Who fainted? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, I don't know who fainted either, but they gonna call on a person that fainted. I just don't understand that. Plus, there's no fingerprints. I ain't heard nothing about no fingerprints.
Me neither. Yeah.
And if he's in the house, his fingerprints are gonna be in there anyway, so they're gonna lock him out.
Yeah, dude,
you know, I mean,
that place is a dude. That house, that house is a DNA piss fest.
Well, you ain't lying.
If that killer if the killer didn't leak blood and get skin scratched, that motherfucker's got a good chance to run for some years.
And I was thinking it, and I'm not saying it is, but what if a guy was taking, to become a doctor and knew where to cut and everything? Does anybody know what the two downstairs were taking in college?
That's a very good. No, does anybody in the chat know what Dylan and Bethany were in college allegedly? I wonder if I never dug that deep on them to find out what they were studying for in college.
We need to check on it.
Hunter was one of the ones. Hunter was one of the ones called to come over around the time they were discovered. So, was it meant for Hunter to come in and find his brother dead?
Possibility.
Damn. Cheerleading? I don't know if I believe that one, man. Come on, you going to college to learn how to cheerlead? I mean, it could be probably try to be on a professional team, but I mean,
I don't know, man. But like I said, I was thinking it was old Joe. What was his name? Joe V. And then I sat here and the more I watched the show, the more I kept thinking, man, them two downstairs, they hear water, but they don't hear nothing else throughout the whole house.
That's what made me. I'm just like, I don't know. I'm allegedly speculation and all that, but damn, man, you hear water, but you don't hear bodies hitting the floor. I supposedly they were found in their bed, but we really don't know how this shit played out. We really don't. There could have been all types of stomping in that house.
Well, somebody told. So I don't know where it was, and this is allegedly, and just my opinion. Somebody said that Ethan was found in a chair.
I've heard Ethan was found in the hallway by the stairs. I've heard all different types of shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But we'll never know until they find the person.
Exactly. Once once the case is on display, then we'll know. But they haven't released any of that shit, man. They haven't even released the autopsies or nothing, really.
All right, you've been doing this ever since this thing started. Do they have DNA from the supposedly killer?
Now, Nancy Grace came out and said they do, and there's no match. Now, if I don't know, bro, like I've been watching Nancy Grace for years, and she usually don't come out on the limb and say shit like that, bro. Like she usually doesn't. So I'm thinking, did she fucking really leak that out there that they have DNA? Because Nancy Grace don't play, man. She don't play.
Man. So they can't. There's no DNA in the system nowhere. So
That's what I heard allegedly, bro. I heard allegedly that and this came from Nancy Grace that there was no DNA match. I don't know where she got that from. I don't know her source, but when I hear Nancy Grace say something like that, I take it serious.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, she's got connections. We all know that. If you know Nancy Grace and her background, she's got connections.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, this dude's never been in trouble. Has never been caught doing it. If that's true.
Exactly. Which means you would have to mark Enon off the list, allegedly. You'd have to mark, because he's a felon, and you already know they got his DNA up in the system. They got his fingerprints. They got all that shit. So if you think about that, if they really got the killer's DNA, which is why they put bags over the hands and all that shit when they, when they took the victims out.
Right.
Say the victim, reached up or you got stabbed and they grabbed him immediately and started scratching or whatever like that. That means they have DNA immediately. So
yeah, it's under the fingernails and shit.
Exactly. So if for Nancy Grace, now I'm pondering on that now that you brought that up about the DNA, because that brings me back to what Nancy Grace said. There was no match, no DNA, and she put that out there. She's got the connections, bro. I gotta run with Nancy Grace on that one. I feel like they do got DNA now. And we've been talking about that for days. I don't know why I ain't thought about what Nancy Grace said.
Damn. I'm gonna have to go back and watch some more of her too.
Bro, no doubt. Nancy Grace, I've been watching her podcast. I'll have to send you the link for the site you can go watch all of her podcasts on about the Idaho. You can watch out all of them. I mean, anyway, she covers tons of different cases I ain't even heard of.
Yeah, do that, man.
She's got there's a website online where you can go on there and they got a whole list of them. I just sit there and listen. I could listen to Nancy Grace all day long.
Oh yeah, she ain't afraid to talk shit either. I mean, she'll talk it right back to them.
She's talking shit to people on her show.
That's what I'm saying.
She's like, yo, shut the fuck up, please, and let him talk. Thank you. Like,
yeah, no shit.
She don't play, bro. That's why I fuck with Nancy Grace, because she don't care. She's about talking about what she feels right in her heart, and she stands for that shit. And I can rock with anybody who's like that.
Oh yeah.
She don't sugarcoat shit. She says what she feels, and you can't do nothing but respect people who do that. You know what I'm saying? You got to respect people like that, because there's not many of them in this world.
Oh, I know it, man. There's not too many at all. Well, listen, I'm gonna let you get back to you people. I just wanted to call, tell you my theory, and then tell y'all Merry Christmas.
Shit, you're my people too, motherfucker. Nah, you're my people too, man.
I know.
Yeah, dude. How you been, brother? You been good? You been doing good?
Oh yeah. Getting ready for Christmas, man. Doing a show every now and then. Listen, are you gonna be on tomorrow?
Yeah, I should be. I should be on tomorrow, bro. Like I don't know. I'm addicted, so I probably fly right back in this motherfucking studio and hit live. I always do.
I've been watching your live 17 hours, 12 hours. 10 hours.
I can't help it, man. I can't help it.
You've been burning the camera with both ends, ain't you?
Man, I'm just, I don't know what it is. This case got me revved up, bro. It does. This case got me revved up. I don't know. It like the Kylie Rodney case had me up all around the clock. Now this case, all around the clock. So I'm like, fuck.
I hear you. Well, listen, if you want to take a break, come over to mine tomorrow, because I'm gonna do a little Christmas special tomorrow.
What time are you going on?
5 p.m. tomorrow evening.
Gotta remind me. I got so many people hitting me up. Remind me. I gotta hit you up my cell number on Facebook. Hit me up. I'll hit me because that'll be the best way for you to get a hold of me is through cell phone. So.
All right. Tell you people, if you're not on it tomorrow, Until you come on over and have a good time.
No doubt, brother. No
All
doubt.
right, man.
Yes, sir.
Well, look, Merry Christmas to you and the whole fam over here. And I'll see you sometime tomorrow night.
God bless you, brother. I'm gonna holler at you, Rebel.
All right, man. You too. God bless everybody over there.
All right, brother. No doubt. Shout out to him, man. Shout out to him. Shout out to him. All right, there 219-885-9693. Let's see. All right. A little moment of silence.
Call from
Marlo.
Hey, Marlo, you live. What's going on?
Hey, I just can't sleep, lying awake. I'm the one that has a son that goes to U of I. So,
You say you're the one that what?
my son, he goes to the University of Idaho.
Interesting. So I remember talking to you now. So what's going on around town? What's the word?
Well, I'm a little bit north, 86 miles north, but it's just this case has just gotten me. My brain is all scrambled. I'm just trying to figure it out, and I can't figure it out. I thought for sure that Jack S. was the culprit, and now I don't think so. The whole 4chan thing, I think maybe that, it's those other guys.
Right. So which other guys you talking about?
The frat brothers.
Oh, yeah. You talking about was it Loach and Barry?
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Yeah. So, I mean, that just is more plausible to me that two would do that rather than one and get away with it. But I'm with you. I mean, the whole Jack D thing, it doesn't make any sense because if it were that simple, the act, it seems like why do you need 80 plus FBI agents if it's that simple? It seems like he would have cracked, when he would an interrogation. That would just make more sense to me.
I feel like one of them would have broke. You know what I mean? I don't know. I feel like I don't know what to feel like no more. Actually, I don't even know what this case is just a complete mind fuck at this point. Could there be some people holding a dark secret? Absolutely.
Right.
But
And
how long?
Yeah. Well, my son doesn't think. My son is like, Mom, why are you still looking at this? They're not going to figure out who did it. He has no confidence that there's going to be a resolution. But he's not worried. He doesn't think like he's in danger or anything, because he's 21 and invincible.
So is he going to? Does he go into schools to? Or I mean, I know they're off right now for break, right?
Right. He's going back on the 9th. We
Like,
got him to
how is he feel? How is he feeling?
I mean, he feels like he doesn't think about it. It's just not an issue for him. So, I mean, he didn't know the people. So, I mean, it's like, yeah, I'm sad for them and that, they lost their lives, but he doesn't think he's in danger of anything happening to him. Yeah, so it's just one of those things, I had to take a break from it for like 3 or 4 days. And I thought, well, maybe I'll get a fresh perspective. And, I just don't know. I mean, I think I'm less worried now. I mean, there hasn't, well, then again, no one's in school, but I was going to say there hasn't been another murder. But I don't know. I guess the only thing I can say is I think it's rat related. even if it's not Loesch or Berry. I think it's rat related.
Yeah, because I don't know. It's got to be somebody around there. I don't know if you caught the body cam footage that dropped out, the new footage that was at one of the neighbors or something like that. Supposedly her panties were found in a cup, or not in a cup, but on her front seat or whatever. And did you see that today?
Yes, I did.
I don't know. It's just a bunch of weird shit going on. I don't know, like if somebody was breaking into houses or what was going on with that, but
Well, when I was young, I actually had a stalker. I didn't know who it was, but this is old fashioned, right? This is back in the 90s. You didn't have cell phones, but somebody left me notes by my phone and jewelry, and he said he was coming for me. The only one that could stop him was me. It was just very bizarre. I don't know who did that. I was living with, my grandmother, so I don't know, but that was a long time ago. But it's really scary, and it wasn't a secret. I told everybody. There's this weird person out there. So I don't know.
Somebody asked, is your son in a frat?
Yeah. Oh, my son, no.
No.
Mm-mm.
They said he
he was out that night with friends at a bar, but not at the corner club.
Have you ever been to the corner club?
No, he said he hasn't.
No, I mean you. Have you ever have you been inside that place?
Oh no, I haven't. I've been to Moscow, but no, not to any bars or anything. Just mainly to get my son settled in for school. It's a cute town and everything. I've been out, but not to any bars or anything. But I just wanted to say hi to you, and I'm going to go ahead and try to go to sleep now. But yeah, this case is going to fry your brain. So
yeah, it's already doing that. That's for damn sure.
well, have a Merry Christmas. Okay.
Yeah, you too. Thank you for calling in, and I
Wonderful to
appreciate
talk to you. Okay. Good night.
Thank you. Good night to you too. Shut up to her. Hold up 1 second. Let's check something out real quick. I want to see something because somebody keeps mentioning this new. We've seen this, but I'll play this for the people who we didn't see this one. Honestly, we didn't see this one, so let's play it real quick. We did not see this one. I want to play this real quick. We seen the one that on what's his name's page, but I want to see the one with Banfield. So here we go. Let's check it out. We know about this. We heard about it already from Mob Crew, but let's watch it here real fast, and then I'll open the lines back up.
Tonight, 40 days into the University of Idaho murders, and the driver, who was likely the very last man to see Maddie Bowman and Kaylee Gonzalez alive, is speaking to News Nation tonight. The Uber driver who brought the kids home the night of the murders, Kaylee's family reported that their daughter had indeed ordered an Uber, and now the man who drove them is revealing exclusive details to us about that ride home and what the girls said in the back of that car. News Nation correspondent Alex Capriello is live tonight. He tracked him down. He joins me from outside the home in Moscow. That was a very difficult task. Tell me what you found out, Alex.
Yeah, I was able to find this rideshare driver. He's one of only about 4 here in the Moscow area. So I was able to track down that phone number and give him a call personally, speak to him. I asked him point blank, hey, are you the guy who drove Kaylee and Maddie home that night? And to his credit, he was very transparent, very honest, very open, almost immediately with me.
Well, understandably, he has said, Alex, that he is very concerned. It's a small community. He doesn't want to be on camera, but he was very revealing in what he told you about that ride home. Start there. What did the girls talk about in the back seat?
Well, he said that it was actually a rather innocent conversation from the beginning. You might remember that he picked up these 2 girls from that grub truck. It's the food truck that's located right in downtown Moscow. And really, he said that was the center of their conversation. The entire 5-minute ride home was about their mac and cheese carbonara that they were planning on splitting. when they got back to the house. He said that he's picked them up in the past, not only these two girls, but Xana as well. And he said that in the past, they've talked about boys and drama and college life, but not this time around. It was just a very normal, innocent conversation about their food and how they were going to share it when they got home.
So that's also revealing that he knew them. He had them in the car multiple times before. This is a small town. So if they've taken an Uber a couple of times, it would be likely that he'd be the driver. And he said, indeed, he knew them. He knew all three of them.
Yeah, that's exactly right. He said that obviously as one of only about 4 rideshare drivers in this area, he picks up these girls a lot. And not to mention, we already know that this is so close to Frat Row. And of course, we've reported that this is a party house. So a lot of times students would come here. And so he said that Xana, that Kaylee and Maddie were no strangers to them. He's given them rides home from the bars, home from work, home from school. So he knows them. He has driven them before. But back again to this, he said that there was nothing out of the ordinary that night, that right now or in that moment that it was just an innocent conversation. Of course, the frats were bumping on a Saturday night, but here at the house, it was quiet and he saw nothing out of the usual.
So as you reported earlier this week, Alex, the last thing that we heard on tape was the surveillance camera showing Maddie and Kaylee walking from the Corner Club bar to the grub truck. And the only thing we could hear was, Maddie, what did you tell Adam? And then Maddie responds, I told Adam everything. Was there any conversation in the back of the Uber car about Adam or the bartender? Because Adam turned out to be the bartender. Did you mention anything like that?
Yeah, actually, the rideshare driver said that he knows Adam. He knows he's a bartender, but Adam was not brought up once at all during that conversation. Again, no conversations about boys, drama, or any trouble as far as what the girls were feeling. He said they were not fearful. They weren't skittish in any way. But back to the food truck, also, I asked him about that. Hey, you were right there. Did you see anything out of the ordinary there? And he said, no, it was a Saturday night at the food truck. A bunch of college kids hanging out, ordering their food before heading home. You know, I brought up another person a lot of people have speculated about, the hoodie guy he's been referenced as. He said he didn't see that guy. He has no indication that anything was wrong there at the food truck. And certainly during that entire rideshare home, no indication that anything was wrong there either.
Okay, then what about the police? Because clearly I would have imagined the police have a lot more, machinery and technological ability than sometimes we do to track people down. I assume that the police would have found him and that they would have talked. What did he say about being able to tell everything he told you to the police?
Right. Yeah, this was super interesting to me because he said that he didn't hear about the murders until the next day. And he realized, oh my gosh, these are the 2 girls that I had driven home and I've driven home in the past. And so he was stewing on that for a little bit, but he was the one who eventually turned himself over to the police by calling the tip line saying, hey, I was the one who drove these girls home. The police tells the rideshare driver that they already knew he was the driver, but even still, he was the one who called in himself and said, hey, I was that guy. That being said, when he did that, called the tip line, he turned over all of his GPS coordinates from that night, sharing that he went to Taco Bell after dropping the girls off and then went home. And so that's the reason why he was cleared almost immediately, never been named as a suspect or persons of interest, because all the data that he provided to the police proves that he was not there at this house at the time that these murders allegedly happened.
So the other question is, as you are standing almost, I imagine, in the same spot where they were dropped off, did he mention anything about the drop-off that was unusual? Anybody in the parking lot? Did he drive into the parking lot? Did he hear something, see something, pass anybody?
Ashley, the only thing he said was that he heard the frats doing their normal partying, but everything else seemed quiet, seemed normal. There were no headlights. There was no one following him. He says he's got a great memory, and he would know whether or not anyone was trailing him or if there was anything suspicious at all. As far as the drop-off, he said that he brought them right up the street here on King Road and dropped them off here at the foot of the driveway. He never pulls actually into the driveway because he says, based on his training, he always wants to be able to have a quick getaway in the event that something bad happens to him, like he gets robbed on the side of the road. But he dropped them off here on King Road. He watched them get out of the car. He did not watch them physically go into the home, But he said that he trusted that they were going to be safe because he's driven them so many other times, and he knew that these two girls were together.
Thank you for watching. Go to newsnationnow.com to find News Nation on your television provider. And don't forget to click the red subscribe button.
News Nation, the taxi driver. All right, get this JD off my page. Let's go back to here. There's the old corner club, the beautiful old corner club, guys. Oh, shit. 2:30. Let's see. I don't know, guys. What are we thinking? It's been 5 hours. What we do earlier? 6. That's 11 hours. June, I could see that. I see frats were partying. Jovi, hold on, Uber is random. How does he get them so much? Dear God, I really hate news media. Clowns. Batman says. M Stone. What about the grilled cheese sandwich? We have to keep in mind we know nothing that was we know nothing that was on any of the phones leading up. Yep. That's true too. We know nothing about that shit whatsoever. We know nothing about that. I don't know, man. It might be sleep box time. So I can get up at a good time and, you know, go live. People be like, all right, I'll take this one real quick. Actually, I'm gonna call it. Yo, I'm gonna go to bed. I had to get off here. I gotta get off here. It's been 11, 12 hours. I'm gonna go get some rest for sure. Love you guys. I appreciate you all. Thank you. I'll be live tomorrow probably.
Pull up. Ouch. Pull up.